Welcome my friends back to Marvelous Snap. You're jumping in here right in the middle of one of our silver matches. I was running it as a warm-up, but it's time to get started. It's time to go live. Happy Friday. J-Led, Edward, Urko, awesome to have all you guys. Hope you guys are having a great time. Saying hello from work, Ed. Hope you're having a great day. So we're up against a ramp deck. Also, the dev update is live as soon as we finish here. We're going to watch the dev update. Give people a chance to be able to trickle in. Catch our reaction. Urko with the resub for 6 months. Thank you, Urko. Thank you. Pillar of the community here. Very much appreciated. Let's throw... Is it just Storm? Cancel the Mindscape? It could be. This one's a little interesting.
Wind, aid my hand.
Jeffrey, Robert, Ringo, Chara, sign off. Shout outs to all you guys. Great to see y'all. Oh. The exact layering that we did not want. Precisely what I did not want to see. Okay. That being the case, I don't really want to wave because he's ramp, right? I can Jeff. I feel like Juggernaut might be our secret weapon here. He sets up, you know, whatever he wants to be able to reactivate with Zola, Odin. Got Electro there. And then we kick it away with the Jug. All right. Now. I could match with my Nebula, right? And then we could play Jean over here. I just feel like Nebula v Nebula. Does that make any sense? It could also be... Obviously, I want to play her away from Jean. They can only play one card anyway. I want to add like 10 points in Doombots here. We'll see if it rolls up. Love that there's a card with your name on it, Jeffrey. Oh yes. Jeff. Everybody loves him too. It's not just any old card, it's a the card. Alright, so this is where... I think this is where you roll Jug. I have initiative. I kick him to the side. Then I can play like a wave to stop the Nebula scaling as well. And then I can throw Dr. Doom as the finish. I don't know if I'll be able to keep up. This is really mean. Kakarot, great to see you. The baby land shark. Enough said. Exactly. Enough said. Oh, the magics don't reactivate because it was precisely turn 6. Oh, it doesn't work after turn 5. Yeah.
Opponent snapped.
What makes you so confident? How are you going to be able to win? Oh, because now he can play 2 cards. I'm a fool. On turn 7, if they ramp and then you wave, they can fit in 2 cards. 2 cards should always beat us, right? Because they can play... I assume they have Dr. Doom. I mean, maybe they don't. Josh, good to see you. Rayu, making a new deck. Some opinions on it. Alright, give me a second. I'll give you the opinions. I'll give you the opinions as we retreat here. Psylocke, Zabu, Magic, Drac, Shuri, Marvel... JJ, Rescue, Absman, Lad, Sarah, Infinaut. Ooh. Well, you only have 1 hit for the Dracula, which is a little bit inconsistent. I don't know, it's so 4 cost heavy. You're married to Zabu. If you don't find Zabu, you're gonna be in trouble. Thinking of putting Shang in instead of the Iron Lad. I don't know, it feels like your mid game is really loaded. And then like the Dracula payoff. I don't know if you like maybe fitting in a Silver Samurai, a discard for the Dracula. I don't know. Guess I go Master Mold here just for something to do. Zigger Zank, good to see you, good to see you. Is there a sub for Jean Grey in this deck? Yeah, you can run... What would we be running instead of the... JG? Let's go... Let's play the Storm Gambit this time. You go Storm into Absman. So I'll play Storm here. Something else that's a good follow-up. Like, you probably go Captain Marvel, honestly. You probably just play Captain Marvel.
Wind, aid my hand.
Instead of the Jean Grey. There's Doctor Doom. That's what I wanted to see. So now... I kind of want to cancel Limbo. I don't think Limbo is very beneficial to us, though I could. I mean, I can wait to be able to play the Doctor... Yeah, we'll just cancel it. Pop. Went from 60 to 83 with your Sauron deck. Highest you've ever been since you started playing, Chara? This could be the chance to go all the way. Let's go. Great here. Jeffrey, you've had some success with the Shield Conquest deck. One with Coulson, etc. Oh yeah, it's super fun when you're able to compound energy savings with the Quinjet. Was that Teddy in the background? It's the new placard? Yes! It's our little vacation souvenir. It's gonna have so much glare because of the plexiglass. All of the letters are superior characters. You got here we go, Iron Man, Black Panther, Captain America, Hulky, Spidey. Oh, I love it, I love it. And what are we doing now? I guess it's like, maybe Spider-Man, Pig. This makes sense? It kind of makes sense. We'll try it. I love it. Ahmed, great to see you. I'm doing well, doing well. Can we get a ban on Rimland, please? I'm not in Twitch right now. Urko, are you a mod?
Wakanda forever!
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I just moved the BP. I don't know if that's going to be good enough. I don't know. No, I think I have to retreat here, right? Pulling the Black Panther was not what I wanted. I wanted to pull Wong, basically. Alright, thanks. But because Nebula's gonna scale, we can't hang on here. Loki gonna be insane. Loki is going to be insane. Insanely chaotic, for sure. I don't know about insanely good. That's gonna be Loki's one of the cards I feel like you have to get your hands on it to feel how strong the discount is for all the random cards, you know? There are some cards that you look at and you're just like, yeah, this is gonna be good. And then some cards you're like, I need to play that before I realize how good it really ends up being. I think Loki's one of those that we have to play. So, I can storm in a jug for the win on one of these. Seems okay. Then we will play for like the Drax to be able to win another lane. Because he said Moon Girl works with Loki during the video. I don't know how. The idea, Sammy Bear, is that you're going to play something to get a really large hand size so that Loki is giving you as many cards as possible from the opposing deck, and is then discounting all of them. So if you think about it, right, the more cards that Loki gives you from their deck, the better the chance is that you find a synergistic card from their deck. Or that there'll be synergies between the cards that you're pulling, right? You want to pull as large a package that they put together as possible, and then you're discounting all of it. So if you're able to like play, I guess it's like Moon Girl on 3, if you have a max hand size to be able to blow the Loki, and if you also have Quinjet, you could look at some really powerful combos. I think that's where Cozy is going with that. I don't know, I could play against the Nebula, but Nebula's already at 7. Well, these guys are already at 9. Yeah, we'll play against the Nebula. Try me. So our deck you're using has Nebula, Iceman. Ooh, Maw. Lots of early tempo, I like it. Zabu, Lizard, Sauron, Shri, Hyphoid, Taskmaster, and then you got the Black Bolt, Stature, and the Red Skull. Nice job. Okay, Taskmaster in there, yeah. It seems solid. You like that better than running like Vision? I feel like all of the, what's our most points? Is it actually you? It can't possibly be you. It has to be this. I feel like all of the Shuris that I see are running Vision right now. It's going to be very strange if District X is the location that puts us over the top, but maybe it will be. Mobius Renslayer is S4 or S5. Then Roger, the data mine is... Ooh, we got him. That was the best possible pull. Oh, thank goodness. All right, now we can watch the dev update. The data mine is that they're going to be Series 4, but that was wrong before. Cerebro 5 seems strong right now. B-Dog? It seems... Where is it? So... We had somebody in the Team Teddy Discord win a infinite ticket with a Cerebro 5 deck. Let me show you guys. I gotta give the shout out because I was so impressed. Cerebro 5 to infinite, baby. Where, oh where? Did I pass it? News in video came out? Yes, we're gonna watch that in 1 second. C4. Oh no, where was it? Alright. So it's Mayak. Mayak from the Discord, and then I built his deck. I don't get to show off his screenshot, but trust me, he did win Infinite Conquest. He had the screen capture and everything. And we just got ourselves a gold ticket. I've got golden ticket. And this is his deck. The fun thing about Cerebro 5s is that, like, getting Cerebro doesn't matter. You're just playing all of these high efficiency cards, and you have this little move package with the Silk Miles Polaris that's pretty good. And if you can just hit the Cerebro to get 7s across the board, you're pretty happy. Of course, it has downsides as well because it's not running any control. If you get both Cerebro and Mystique, you die to Shang-Chi, and you don't have any location fixers either. So it's pretty risky, but it's really fun when it works, and then you have just all these high value 5s. Alright. Let's watch this dev update.
And now...
Maximize me. What are we looking for? What are we looking for? We're looking for notes about if drops will continue in future months. We're looking for, obviously, reveals on how Wave will interact with Mobius. We are looking for, is there anything else in the roadmap? It's probably going to be revealing the new premium emotes, if I'm going to couch it. Like, I'm not super excited, Not as excited about like other new game modes or extra features getting added in, but that's probably what we're going to hear here.
A word from our sponsor.
Oh, Loki, Loki, what are you up to now? A trickster god with a mischievous brow, with a flash of green and a sparkle of gold. He's causing trouble hundredfold. Loki, Loki, he's our man. If he can fool you, no one can. Watch out, here comes that Loki grin. You'll never know the trouble, the tricksy, twisty trouble, the multiverse of trouble you're in.
10 out of 10 Marvel Snap players trust Loki for all time, for all your snapping needs.
Live from somewhere in the multiverse, it's Snap Out of It with your host, Ben Bro.
Hey everybody, it's Ben Brode from Second Dinner, and welcome to another edition of Snap Out of It, the show where our contestants compete to be the very first to reveal Marvel Snap's new season. We've got lots of great updates to get into, but first let's meet our contestants. You know him from destroying his Snap opponents on Twitch. Give it up for Dexter.
Hey Ben, so pumped to be here. Can't wait to see what the season has in store. Let's do this.
Next up, we have Second Dinner's very own Taskmaster, senior producer Nikki Broderick. Welcome, Nikki.
Thanks, Ben. I've been waiting for this moment for a while.
Thanks, Nikki. And finally, you know him from his videos on YouTube. Please welcome back to the studio, Cozy.
Ben, I've been itching for some new cards. Let's snap to it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Cozy. You stumbled upon our forbidden phrase already.
I can't say
That's
that.
going to cost
Sorry.
you some points.
Are you kidding me? Is this some type of trick?
Yes, it is. Or is it? As we enter this season, Loki for all time. You're going
I
to
love that
find
art.
unexpected twists around every corner. All right, let's get into our match. Dexter, you're our first contestant today. If you can name 6 cost cards in 10 seconds, we'll show you what's waiting behind
Are they actually doing
time
the game
door
show?
number 1. Start the clock.
Chavez, Odin, Doom,
Come on, Dexter. Come on.
Destroyer.
Come on. The cards you play. You play these
Ran
cards.
out of time.
Death?
Judges?
Oh.
Well, I suppose she costs 6 sometimes.
Ooh.
We'll give it to you.
On a
She's an
technicality,
8-cost card.
All right, well done,
That
Dexter.
would be-
Okay,
that would be on
let's
Cozy's
see what's
team here.
behind time door number 1.
It's Loki.
That's right, this month's season pass card is none other than the god of mischief himself, Loki. Loki replaces the cards in your hand with cards from your opponent's starting deck and gives them -1 cost.
Ooh, I love the animation. I love the animation. All right, great to call out. He doesn't have the minimum of 1 qualifier that so many other discount cards do. So if you look over here, a little 1 cost that got put down to 0, completely free. That is something that I hadn't been considering before, but I think it makes him really powerful. And here we see the compounding energy of the savings of the Quinjet. So you're looking at, you're looking at some nuance here, right? You have Multiple Man, which is a 2 cost, and now you're saying that Loki gives you a discount and Quinjet should also give you a discount, but Quinjet does have the criteria of not allowing cards to become free, minimum of 1. That's why Multiple Man still costs 1. So the Rocket gets the benefit from the Loki, Multiple Man gets the benefit from Loki, but Multiple Man doesn't also get the benefit from Quinjet. So these cards are going to be a little bit more expensive. It's got Agent 13 as well down here. Let's roll the animation again.
Hand with cards from your opponent's starting deck and gives them -1 cost.
And also important to note, it's from their deck. It is not from their hand. The cards that you get, your opponent is not necessarily holding, but they could be. It's just from the construction of their starting deck. Was Elysium up as well? No, Elysium was not up here.
Hand with cards from your opponent's starting deck and gives them -1 cost. This card works great with cards like Quinjet that will give you a total of 2 cost reduction on your cards.
So this is where we're hearing the benefit of having a large hand, right? We were talking about this a little bit before we started rolling the video, is that the more cards that Loki is able to give you, the more chances you have of pulling synergies together in packages from the opposing deck, and then you're also getting a larger amount of cost savings, which is especially beneficial if you already have Quinjet. So here the opponent you only had 3 cards. So you only got 3 pieces, and Vision, Infinite, Sunspot don't really work together, nor do they work with what you have otherwise here on the board, though this cheap Infinite could be incredibly interesting to be able to play.
As well as all of our shield agents to help fill up your hand before replacing them with your opponent's cards.
That can
There we
also
go.
pair well with Moon Girl.
Save the advice for your YouTube channel, Cozy. That's gonna cost you. All right, Nikki, you're up next. If you can name the Marvel Snap card with the most number of words in its name, we'll show you what's behind time door number 2.
Most number of words in its name? That is Jane Foster, the Mighty Thor.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
Is not.
Is it?
I got it right away.
Negasonic Teenage Warhead?
They're long words, but it's not the most words.
Oh, so close. The actual answer is Jeff the Baby Land Shark.
I was wrong? Jeff, the Baby Land Shark? Jane Foster, the Mighty Thor? Okay, so it would have been a tie, but Jeff is cuter, and that's why he wins it. I hope that they give Cozy something that's like impossibly hard to answer.
But since Jeff can go wherever he wants, he's decided to jump in and replace your answer with himself. And so now
Look at
you
Jeff.
are correct.
What?
Also, like, yes, it's in his name, but it's not on the
And
card.
replace your answer with himself.
Technicality, Ben. It just says Jeff on the card. I know his name is Jeff the Baby Land Shark, but...
And so now you are correct.
What the heck, man? That card just says Jeff! Exclamation point.
All right, let's...
I'm already giving... I've not seen the video before, but me and Cozy are 1-to-1.
reveal what's behind time door number 2.
It's the new variants. Loki,
I love these. This style. Yeah, I vibe with this style.
Enchantress, and Thor are all getting new Pantheon looks just in time for the fall season. With 50 new variants coming this season, you'll send your opponents running for the hills with a
She has 101 points. Why does she have 101?
new Wolverine by Max Breck, a White Queen by Jim Lee, and of course, Jeff the Baby Land Shark.
Oh, man. Why does White Queen get all the best variants? Good gosh. We're getting Beach
A
Bod,
White Queen
White
by
Queen
Jim
as well
Lee,
soon.
and of course, Jeff the Baby Land Shark by Dan Hip.
Teddy Wife and I are actually just watching, we just finished X-Men First Class, so that was pretty sick to get to see Emma Frost in live action.
10 out of 10 snappers trust Dan Hip for all their art variant needs.
All right, Cozy, you're up.
Here
And
we go.
already it looks like you've got a little catching up to do. Let's see if you can get some points back on the board.
What? How did I get negative 200 points? What do points even mean? I don't understand this game.
That's fantastic. All right, Cozy, for a look behind time door number 3, what card did I play yesterday at 2:07 p.m.? You have 3 seconds.
I knew it.
Arrow?
That's correct.
Oh.
What just happened?
Oh, it was destroyed.
Oh, well, behind time door number 3 are the new cards for this season, including Eliath. Eliath will destroy all enemy cards played here this turn.
All right, guys, hot take. Eliath is not going to be that good. Everybody's hyping up the Eliath. They're like, oh, it's going to be meta whooping. It's going to be so good. I don't know if it's actually going to be that good. You're going to need... Like, there's a couple different lines where you can make it really consistent, right? If you play, like, Daredevil, and then you wave on turn 4 to be able to play Eliath when you get to see where they're going, you get that guaranteed destroy, which that's admittedly really good, but it's also a 3-card combo that's fairly complex. You could then, off of that, be able to pair up the Absorbing Man to get an extra destroy, or even if you have the free lane, you could play Zola to be able to repeat on other lanes. So that's interesting. The Galactus line, being able to play Eliath after Galactus for the win, I don't think is that good because the weakness of the Galactus deck is getting Galactus to activate. When Galactus activates, you are usually winning anyway. So I think it's kind of the win more factor for that Galactus deck. And when you're not finding the Galactus, I don't know if Alioth is really going to be what lets you claw back into the win. So he looked like giga busted at a 5/5. At a 6/5, I'm just like, sure, that's what 6-cost cards do.
Including...
Will it count the destroyed points toward null? Yes, I believe so. Even if the cards are unrevealed, I believe they will still count the points toward null, because null counts the points when cards are destroyed by Elysium, which they're even just in the deck, or Yandu, cutting cards from the deck. Null counts all of those.
Unrevealed cards, and sadly, Cozy, including your answer. Alioth is really going to surprise your opponents when you combine him with Electro or Arnim Zola to chew through enemy cards.
Oh, wow. If you time it right, you can stop unrevealed cards like Doom and Odin.
Yeah.
Excellent note, Nikki. Points
bonus
for you.
Points. Yep.
Also, to round out our Loki for all time season, Mobius M. Mobius.
All right.
With Mobius, costs can't be increased, and your opponent's costs
Show
can't
wave.
be reduced.
Show
Eat it,
wave.
Mr. Negative. Also, Ravonna Renslayer.
Oh, they didn't show wave. Do we get an animation? Okay, so we're looking at... Hang on, what's happened here? They played Iceman?
All-time season, Mobius M. Mobius. With Mobius, costs can't be increased, and
All right, there we go. So Iron Man had been hit
your
by
opponent's cost
this Iceman, and then he fixes himself, and that's all they're showing here.
can't be reduced. Eat it, Mr. Negative.
Eat it, Mr. Negative? I mean, hang on. Are you going to show something here?
Also, Ravonna.
Why are you discarding cards? This, like, second clip makes no sense.
Eat it, Mr. Negative.
We're playing Mr. Negative. They are discarding Mr. Negative. For what reason? I don't have Mobius in play. You don't have Mobius in play. You played Bast. Excuse me? Chat? Can anything... What is happening? Can anyone explain? Am I stupid? I'm just stupid, right? What was the discard effect? They lost 2 cards. They don't have any cards on board. I don't have any cards on board that would cause discards. I don't have any locations that would cause discards. You must have already played negative too because of the negative Zola. Yes, we've already played negative, and so we drew the negative Zola, but Mobius is not even in play. I don't know. They just threw this one in, I guess, to say, suck it, negative, but we don't even get to see the card getting reverted. But it is interesting because negative's text, right? Negative's text is set. Cards caught. Whoa, what is it? Snap.fan. Let's read Mr. Negative. Get the exact verbiage. So if they are confirming that Mobius will block Mr. Negative increasing, well, will block Mr. Negative decreasing their cards, he says, swap the power and cost of all cards in your deck. So, Mr. Negative has really unique card text. It might not be able to draw a connecting line to what wave. Would Zola be a 6/6 then? Yes, it would. The cost would not be decreased, but I believe the power is not going to completely block the negative effect. The power will get swapped, but the cost will not be discounted. So basically, if they had Mobius here, this Zola should be a 6/6.
Also,
did I miss anything? Yeah, where's the Hell Cow? That looks like what just got played. When playing Wave, I would assume your Mobius would decrease your cards to 4, leaving 1 to 3 cost cards alone, and then setting enemies 1 to 3 cards to 4, leaving their 5 to 6 cards alone. Yes, Speed Force. That's how I'm reading the card as well. Mr. Negative decks are just so hard to work anyway. He's just never going to get played. Yeah, because I think that Mobius is actually going to be a very popular card. So Mobius prevents cost from being reduced, but does not prevent power being increased. Right. It only cares about cost. I only missed the broad silliness. Yeah.
Ravonna Renslayer.
All right. Ravonna also seems really interesting, guys.
Your cards with 1 or less power cost 1 less.
That's actually so good with Iron Man.
Yes, that's right. Here, I'm going to give you some Cozy points.
Of course.
Oh. No, that'll make it worse.
Folks, at the
You gave Cozy negative. Okay, you took more points away from Cozy.
end of the round, we have Dexter with 1,600 credits. Nikki with 5,000 gold.
Well, I want to be Nikki.
And Cozy with a rock.
I'm so confused.
For our
It's
final
useless.
round, all of our contestants,
Just like you.
even ones with
I'm
less
kidding,
than stellar
Cozy.
scores,
I love
will
you.
receive an all-expenses-paid trip to the new locations featured in this new season. How does that sound?
Yeah, that's awesome. That's great.
All right, Dexter
Where are they going to send Cozy?
and Nikki, since you're
Charlie Brown voice? I got a rock.
both tied for first place, you'll both be going to our first location. Let's see where you're headed.
A tie for first? Hey, bro, I don't know what math you're doing, man, but 1,600 credits and 5,000 gold is not a tie for first. The first place is very clear.
No, that's not double you're seeing. You're headed off to the Time Theater. If you liked your last draw, you're gonna love it again, because the Time Theater copies the last card you draw.
When it's revealed, what the turn that it's revealed, you draw a duplicate. Oh man, that's wild, because like the high roll of getting duplicate card effects in Snap is insane. It's very interesting. I like this idea. I like this location. Because you have to like imagine what the opponent could have duplicated as well, and then you're looking to be able to build a combo out of what you grabbed. A lot of time is not going to matter, but then sometimes it's really going to juice things up. Like, I mean, getting double Rock Slide for Hawk or getting double Hawk to be able to pair with the Rock Slide, all this kind of stuff is really good.
Wow, we can look at any point in the timeline? Not too shabby.
Wow, well, no doubt, a great way to spend your vacation. And
You drew
Cozy,
negative twice.
let's
Oh, I'm
see
sorry.
where you'll be headed.
Get ready for relaxation along the beautiful Mediterranean coast at Mount Vesuvius.
He's going to die.
Ever wish you could snap on turn 6 without your enemy running in fear? Well, now you can.
Wow. Players cannot retreat after turn 5? Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. I never thought they would release something with this effect that directly impacts the meta game of retreating and snapping. This is... I mean, it's going to lead to some really high-stakes games, but it's absolutely going to screw you over when they throw, like, Reality Stone or Scarlet Witch and then create this and you didn't know that it was going to be there, you know? Like that. That's going to be really scary. Obnoxious as heck. Yes, obnoxious as heck. I hope this is one of the ultra-rare category of card locations. I hope they push it, like, really far down the rarity, but... I think occasionally it could be really interesting. If Legion is played on Theater, do we get 2 duplicate cards drawn that turn? No. I think you'll still only draw 1. But it's going to be yet another duplicate. Like if you got... yeah, it'll just be another duplicate. The question is, will it actually work? Yeah, who knows?
Cozy, you'll be jet-setting off to the...
It would be nice if that one could not be created by random effects. Do you guys think
Quaint
they'll
and
ever do
sharp.
that? Will they ever create a category of locations that cannot be created by the random location rolls? I would honestly lobby for that one to be in there. Like that one, when you see it within the first 3 turns, cool. When you see it on turn 5, not cool.
Town of Pompeii in the year 79 AD. Don't forget to pack an umbrella.
That will
I've
not
just
help
been
you.
handed the bulletin from the Second Dinner news desk. Infinite Rank is coming soon. You'll be able to see your place in the multiverse. Our friend Fud here has the 4th highest snap points globally.
Let's go! They actually did the Infinite rework? I thought this was going to be way down the pipeline.
Who's number 1? Maybe it's you. I'm excited to see all of you post your placements as they happen. And if you haven't logged in on Steam yet, make sure to sign in before September 21st to get your Devil Dinosaur mech variant. And finally, if you couldn't join us in Germany for Gamescom, we've got to show you what the team cooked up.
That Devil Dino is sick. They had a whole panel with Broad? I haven't seen that yet.
And there you have it, folks. A big thank you to all our contestants, Dexter, Nikki, and Cozy. Remember, this season, Loki for All Time is all about unexpected twists. So, Cozy, we're playing by bar with no name rules today. Lowest score wins. Congratulations.
Finally!
You
From
still
all of us
have to go
here
to
at
Pompeii.
Snap Out of It and Second Dinner. We're so excited for this next season, and here's hoping you enjoy all of the new additions coming soon to the game. Remember to spay and neuter your dogs, cats, raccoons, hell cows, sharks, pigs, and squirrels. See you next time.
What? Why is that the sign-off?
I'm glad you won, but you're still going to Mount Vesuvius.
And now,
So I knew that was what he was gonna say. I already made the joke, but then bleeping out Cozy's F at the end, knowing his like super clean personality is just, I don't know, that got me. Oh man. Wow. All right, so the post-infinite leaderboard. Let's pull up our notepad to keep some post-infinite leaderboard. We have had dev insight into what they mean here. Post-infinite leaderboard. Oh, what's Zoom? It's like Control Plus. So what they've suggested is that you get a adjusted MMR for your rank. So this is mostly win rate, some cube gain, some strength of opponents. And they're not going to tell us what the exact factors are for calculating MMR. They want to keep that. They're not going to show you how the sausage is made, but that's roughly what's going to factor in. And then this is going to go onto a global leaderboard. And then apparently you get a rank, a single number rank. So it's not even going. It's not going to show you what this adjusted MMR is. It's just going to show you your rank compared to everybody else. And it's going to be that public whenever you log into a match, which I think is going to be fascinating to see when you're like playing a lot of post-infinite matches, to be able to see how closely their matchmaking is putting you with other players. Like, are you playing some of the best people in the world, or are you playing people that are really close to your rank? You can still treat post-infinite as casually as you want to, because let's be real, like, is anybody going to be able to make it up towards the top? It's going to be incredibly hard, especially with how much time you want to put to conquest. But now if you like playing the ranked ladder experience more than the long matches in conquest, you have another competitive kind of milestone to chase to see how highly you can get ranked. So I think that's a great idea. Great idea. Yes, it's global too, which is very cool. I agree, Bizarro Hans. I hope they make matchmaking is still not global, but they've said that global matchmaking is in the works. White Queen gets the best variance because she has the best legs. That might be true. Might be true. But here's the thing, is that we're getting... Where is it? White Queen. What's crazy is that apparently her classic art, she's actually wearing something that covers her full thigh. They didn't know that was possible. We're getting this White Queen for $30. And then they're also releasing this White Queen. I mean, it's too much White Queen love, man. You got overload. I barely fit this card into my decks, let alone do I have space to run multiple variants. Anyway. Chopper Hunter, how's it going? How's it going? Can't wait to see my rank in the 100,000s. Yeah, it's probably where we're going to be at. Like, I play Infinite with like my testing decks, right, for videos, and I'm like fishing for content and highlights, and so I'll accept a lot of final flips that I probably shouldn't. So my rank is gonna be just abysmal, man. It's gonna be horrific. We did win a gold ticket with that last deck, so I guess we should roll it in. It was not the Cerebro 5s. It was our double Doomies deck. If it's just a ladder, the leader will just be whoever grinds the most, and there isn't even necessarily who is the best, I would think. No, Booter. So the leader is going to be MMR, right? So it's like calculating in win rate, not just whoever plays the most. I think that's how it's going to work, not just who grinds the most. Love White Queen as a character, not so much as a card. Yeah, exactly. Like, what if they spiced up White Queen by giving her a little mirage? What if she was a 4/5 that buffed the card that she copies? I think that could be really interesting. We're up to date with the commands in the OTA update on the upcoming cards. Thank you, Urko. Very much appreciated. The leaderboard would provide an entirely new global competitive mode. Competitive players now incentivized to be able to play the ladder. Yeah, I imagine that the competitive players will largely stick to Conquest anyway, but there's plenty of content creators and other competitive players who want the shorter time bites, and like the experience playing ranked ladder is quite different. I wonder if I want to cancel Limbo, if we just embrace it. I think we just embrace it, right? Go ham here. As opposed to just keep grinding in the Conquest. I mean, but grinding in Conquest is super fun and competitive. Assume number 1 will be Educated Collins. Does Educated Collins still play a lot of ranked, or does he play more Conquest? Educated Collins was the best player, or the highest the highest Q player in North America, but I don't think he was even the highest in the world. Number 1's gonna be like all Koreans and Chinese, right? Glenn answered the MMM wave interaction. Yep. And it works synergistically with wave. Maybe I do cancel Limbo here. I'm pretty happy with this play. Nebula will keep on scaling. Dr. Doom comes in later. Moving Jeff already. Buff. Then you get out of here. Put a cancel on this. Your rank's about to be a billion? Nathan Spencer, I give yourself some faith. Give yourself at least a little bit more credit there. Alright, now I hit him with ye old wave. And then we go Dr. Doom, and we get the dub. Here we go. There were bot farmers a few months ago that got the rank 1000. Exactly. Curious to see how the bot factors into the rank. That will be interesting. Like, will a bot match not even affect your rank? Will you have the option post-infinite to then eliminate playing all bots and you're just in a long queue because it feeds into your MMR? These are the answers that we need. You were just saying that there's going to be a bleed, as right now, if all the best players play Conquest, the leaderboard will then drag many competitive players back over, inflating post-infinite skill cap. I hope so. Alright, where are you going to put the vision? How big was Kitty? Oh no, does Kitty beat us? Like he moves the vision left and then he plays Kitty? Is Kitty at 7? Or 8? Actually, we have to get out, right? Because he plays Chavez. Yeah. Escaped. Got the vision in there on us. Any subs for Jean Grey? Yeah. You can run, what did we say? I had something clever for the Jean Grey sub. But now I'm forgetting what it was. Anything that's a fun follow-up to Storm. I'll play Nebula. I'll go one down then, mate. I don't think many people will come back from Conquest the ladder unless there are rewards associated with the rank numbers. I don't think there's going to be any rewards associated with it. It's just going to be the bragging rights. Yeah, Vision would get the dub. Really liking the high evolutionary deck with Wave in it. Speed Force, it's a very good deck. It's very competitive. Alright, I think I want to storm out the Angela. The opponent showed how deadly that was before. It's like great Gene, great move deck with the Wave. Oh yeah. Yeah, you could rock the JJ. Just as a good JJ or the Drax, right? Alright. You flip first? I wonder if I want to Spider-Man. I could potentially pull away like the Angela. It could be really good for us. Hopefully I don't hit Kitty.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I got the Jeff. That's no good. Interesting. I could Absorbing Man to try and return to the locale. You're going to be able to scale up by another 4, which takes me to 9, which still loses when he brings Jeff back. Let's try it. If Absorbing Man goes left, that's fine. If it goes all the way over, that'll be nice. Playing Shuri now? But why? Alright, well, we went mid. Okay, so he's gonna play something to get doubled. Could this like cheekily win? It could also be like punch it, move it, you know? Are you gonna move the Jeff to the left? Or not? Are you gonna move Jeff over here? I feel like he has to play Jeff left because he's anticipating that I play Dr. Doom. And then, I don't know, you're looking pretty weak, man. Oh, we had Captain Marvel in there. And I moved the Shuri. Of course I moved the Shuri. Well, Shang-Chi wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. Alright, fair enough. What deck tracker am I using, Malachi? I am using the untap.gg tracker, but then I am, in my streaming software, treating the gray background as a green screen and cutting that out so it gets that transparent look. Very interesting. Yes, the nerfed Captain Marvel for us. Yeah, Shuri triggers in Clintar instead. That was my bad. This move deck really wrecks the Storm game plan, right? But they don't have Angela this time. So you're saying there's a chance. Like you have the tracker. What are my thoughts on the updated 3x4 option? I've actually not even seen it. There's a 3x4 option now? How do I use the 3x4 option? Love playing Storm, but currently due to all those movement heavy decks, it's literally unplayable. I don't know about unplayable, but yeah, it's real hard. Let's put a cancel on Dream Dimension, I suppose. I need the latest version. Does it not auto-update? I guess I'll have to download it again and see what it looks like. I don't know, like, if it would work better for my region, you know, because we've got, like, where am I putting it? I guess it would be like the 3x4 would fit here rather than here. It's a potato. It sounds like. I'd have to test it out. If it gets a little bit bigger, it would be more readable. Like, these are pretty small, but if you're familiar with Snap, then it's pretty easy to be able to keep up, I would say. Ham wave, something that I should have done a long time ago is use this wave on T5. Legion mid? He has not shown Legion yet. I'd be surprised if he has it. Oh, he does. Looky thar. Looky thar. Oop, gotcha. There's the Legion. You called it. Urko, have a good evening. Storm has some ups and some downs. A lot of downs in this matchup. Not too sure about the one. I mean, people use deck trackers for other games. Snap, though, is a game with only 12 cards, so I don't think that it's that hard to mentally keep track of. It's not, but it is that hard to mentally keep track of when you're also keeping up a conversation with 150 people. So I like it for that. It takes off a lot of mental strain. There's an option in the app itself to download the new beta version. Need to change to 4.3 instead of inside of the app overlay. I'll give it a try. But outside of stream. One of the worst things to watch is watching your streamer do IT. Blake, you like it? Thank you. Everyone's playing Legion, which is also really bad with Storm. Yep, it is true. It is certainly true. But here we get Wave Odin Doom up against this enemy deck. It actually might be better to go Wave Odin Doom rather than Wave Doom Odin, but I don't know. Was Legion in the biggest slept on card before release? Yeah, but also, see, Legion, when he was data mined, he was data mined at a time where we thought that he would not interact with the Storm Lockout on turn 5, and when Magic was an unplayed 5/3. Then they changed Magic, and they said that he works synergistically with Storm on turn 5. Then he just blows up from there, right? I think one of the biggest factors toward his desirability was the Magic change. I don't know, man. The wave into Doom, into Absman, into Odin is really, really good. We'll try it. Rich, good to see you, good to see you. Hope you're having a good Friday. You moved your deck tracker to the other monitor. Lately, I've been kind of forgetting to use it. That's kind of where I'm at, too. I mean, I've learned now, but the muscle memory of being able to just look in the corners and then made some stupid plays. Play much more confidently with the deck tracker, especially if their whole deck is known. Yeah, it helps provide focus, right? Which you're like, hey, I could be taking notes, or I could just use the tracker. Yeah, Wave Doom Abs, man. I think this is the way. Mandalorian voice, this is the way. Yeah. This is gonna go crazy. Cosmo not being able to protect Limbo was a big deal as well, Rich, yeah. Do you think Legion is the best card in Snap? He might be. Am I making a bad decision to not play him here? I mean, because I'm running Storm, I can't really play him. I guess you could. We could. Is there someone we want to cut to be able to run Legion? I feel like we don't generate enough early tempo to be able to do the Storm Legion lockout, but I don't know. Maybe there's something there. You got armor? That's great for us. Pop, pop. Why'd I play this Nebula? It was just going to get replaced by bigger Doombots. It's like actually a 2-point downgrade. Anyway, roll me. Yeah, I don't know why I played it. I was just like, hey, I have an extra energy. That means I play Nebula, right? Alright. 10 points left. Easy, boys. Easy. We're back in it. Replacement for Jean. So I think that you just run anything that you like as a follow-up to Storm. I mean, Legion. You could run Legion instead of Jean. You could run something else that's like early tempo. You could fit it in Silk. Silk, Lizard, Medusa, because you're getting so many extra on reveal synergy. Anything like that. Alright, I want to play you here. Stray Kitty Taskmaster might beat it. We got it, we got it. Legion wins more 8 cube games than any card that you've ever played with. That is true, Rich, because whenever he is like the reason that a location, like if he removes a limbo and the opponent was expecting it, the cubes still double. So whereas normally the opponent would just like retreat if they were behind, they don't get the chance to retreat. They're waiting, because it's always the best play to like just wait and see. But then Legion catches them out. Am I missing any cards? Am I missing any cards? I don't think so. No, I got Taskmaster. That is not going to help us very much. I think we go Wave Doom Absman again. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix her. Next question, do I hide it at Dark Dimension or do I just play it out? Ooh, no target Hulkbuster. That's not what he wanted. I'll do it again. Goofy meme, I'll do it again. I'm thinking. Like, what is the benefit to hiding anything? I feel like it's not really there. Stack me. Legion Mojo, one of your favorite plays in the game. It's so much fun, Rich, especially when you're playing the Brood Absman deck, right?
This just in.
Got even more Absman. Doombots galore, baby. So now I play Absman, but I play him here? Here. It's all the same, I guess. Yeah. Because then the final play is going to be an extra Abs and a Jeff. Oh, man. Only Legion, Shark, and Big Bads are worth the 6k. But then Legion is 3k. That's the crazy thing, Andrew, is that he's only 3k. And they sold him at 2.5k if you bought him release weekend, because you got that rebate. I wonder when do they add a card that prevents the locations from changing? All locations? It's like a lock-in? That'd be interesting. That should be what like Crystal or Quake does, right? What if Quake did that? Oh, what if Quake did that? I mean, here's the thing. It's like the Quake effect of shuffling the locations is interesting. I don't want to take that away from the game. But, we should have snapped, man. We could have ended it. Anyway, we're ahead. I think we'll still be able to close, but could have been a little bit cleaner with it. I could also see Quake's effect being like thematically be lock 'em in. Mr. Best made a comment you've been thinking about a lot as a player who played card games for a long time. I do not like power creep to make new cards bought. That's why you like the rotating formats. Who is Mr. Best, Rich? From another card game? Asmad is such a revived card. Oh yeah, the extra 2 points was crazy. Maybe the blob could have that effect. Lucky Black Cat, I like that idea. Alright, let's go ham. He's so good that you bought him for 3k just after the weekend. Yeah, I mean, honestly, he's still worth it. Like, even if you missed out on the rebate side, go ahead and go for it. I think with Dr. Doom, I'm supposed to storm bar with no name. Because he doesn't have Silk, right? He doesn't have the randomness factor landing on the bar. And even if I played like Jean Grey in here, I don't have a way to force him to overcommit. And I also don't want Legion creating multiple bars for that kind of shenanigans. We're going to do this. Second to their Nerf Dome to weaken him to bring in line with the other 6-drops. Bring more of them to being played. But what happened is no one played 6-drops. Yeah. They were like, these other 6-drops that are not worth it, still not worth it. Is this where I want to play Abs Man? And then I can go into like Wave plus Jeff, and then our final play? Maybe. Snowguard should be pool 5. Snowguard needs to drop all the way down. Oh, KM best. KM best. I don't know. I feel like second dinner, like, yes, they try and push new cards, or at least some of the new cards, but there's plenty of new cards that are not power creeped. And then there's also a rotation where they buff the older cards as well. I feel like second dinner doesn't leave out too many cards. Ooh. All right. Wave the Jeff. Win the game. All right, we got it. Right. I don't see... How do we lose? How do we lose? Vision, maybe? If he plays Vision, he can move Vision to Flooded, and then he can play just a single big card. We'll see. He went for the big kitty. Shouldn't have gone for the big kitty. Yeah, we win all situations here. GG Opieo. Oh, I picked Vision? I picked Vision. There we go. We got it. That's what I need on the tracker. The tracker here is updating to a 3x4. I need an update for a pig tracker. I think Snowguard could be that card at no point. I think it should be redesigned. You think it should be redesigned? King of the North, they have posted that they're thinking about redesigning it. I hammed his Vision, perfect. Don't know how that play helped them? Great question. It's true, because even if, like, what was his final play? Even if I didn't wave, what did he have? If I picked his Vision? I feel like he needed something he wasn't getting. I don't know, he thought Captain Marvel, he was probably gonna play Captain Marvel plus Kitty. Kitty was supposed to win solo, and then Captain Marvel would fly mid and win that. I think that was his idea. But Wave stops that, so Wave is just the best. Your point was long, but it comes down to 6 drops were actually weak and need to be buffed up to the Doom level instead of nerfing him to be able to play the other ones. I mean, there are some that fit it with like combo decks, but there are not very many that are just blanket good. That's kind of the difference, right, Rich? Is that the 6 costs often play as a pinnacle for a specific archetype, and Dr. Doom plays as just blanket good. And when the meta is really shifting toward just playing good card decks, then you don't play 6 costs because you're not playing a combo archetype to be able to get a big payoff. You're looking for a lot of flexibility. But I don't know, there's going to be other cards that are able to be flexible. Everyone thinks I'm wrong, but I'm putting in Quicksilver and Domino with low-cost shield agents, Loki and Dino, hoping for Dino to become a Chavez. Andrew, why... Are you the same person who was saying this yesterday? Why are you playing Quicksilver and Domino with Loki? That's what you're playing, right? You're imagining playing it with Loki? They are hampering you, my friend. My brother, don't do this. I want to... The Nowhere Vault already locking down is really interesting to me. Let's storm mid. No, if I storm mid, then I don't get to play Dr. Doom at all. Let's storm vault. I think Loki is broken. Yusak, Loki seems pretty exciting. What's the verdict on Silver Samurai? Silver Samurai is good, but not great. If I do this, do I actually catch up? I get to add a Doombot later. Nebula will be able to scale on turns 5 and 6, so that she is a 5. So I have 5, 5, 5. It'd be a total of 15. If they're not able to add any other power, it would win, but I think they will be able to add other power. Then is the Juggernaut still worth it? Or do I need to just completely abandon this and play like you and you? Honestly, like if I kick an extra card over there, that could be even better for me. Nah, they're gonna seal that up. This is gonna be rough. Here's and Domino are wonderful cards when Loki comes out because the opponent gets QS. No. Wired Signal, he doesn't trade, he just takes. Oh, you're saying that Loki would take the Quicksilver and the Domino? Yeah, but he's taking a 0-2 Quicksilver and a 1-3 Domino. Not a 1-2 Quicksilver and a 2-3 Domino. If cheap cards are good, you want space. If cheap cards are good, you want space. The space doesn't help you. The Quicksilver Domino discourse becomes more and more confusing for me to figure out the reasoning every time, because it feels like people are saying like, yeah, I'll play it. I'm like, I don't get it. What you want with Loki is Loki. You want other shield agents to be able to bloat your hand out, and you want Quinjet to be able to get compounding energy savings. So you have like 3 desires out of your early to mid game draws. If you play Domino and Quicksilver, you're taking away 2 card draws that could be Loki, Quinjet, or Coulson, which you all want more as consistently as possible. What Quicksilver and Domino do is they give you early tempo plays if you have a very expensive deck. But the Loki deck is one that wants to play cheap cards in the early to mid game. So you do not want Quicksilver and Domino taking away chances to draw your other early game cards. Adam Such, how's it going? I think Loki is really good in the conquest on round 1. Would play Loki and then retreat just for 1 cube to be able to get the info and then play around their other cards. Oh. Interesting. That'd be kind of crazy, man. Bat is 000. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Jean Grey Monster Metro. Here's the problem, right? Is they're going to play Brood. They're going to fill this up with gunk. And then they're going to be able to play to the Nexus. Maybe we can storm the Nexus or something. We'll see. Cosmo. Why are you playing Cosmo?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Alright, this feels great. I think I snap. Adam Such rallying the likes. It does help us out a lot here, especially on the YouTubes. Okay. now. I think Juggernaut is not it, right? It's like just Chi. Chi for nothing? I guess. And then I'm gonna Doctor Doom. And I'm gonna move Jeff. Alright, he did get his 2 plays. BM and Wasp. Wasp to be able to block the Nebula. Alright, so I can move Jeff and I can play Doctor Doom. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. What if, and he flips first now? I probably, well, one, I'm surprised that he didn't play another order, right? Wasp and then Blue Marvel on right would have been better. Is this a bot? Nope, this is a real person. This is a real human being. I could play Ham Jug. Ham Jug get the kick, but if he plays the Brood, he still keeps the little lings. This is still probably as good as dropping the +5 from the Doctor Doom. Doctor Doom for 5. I'm gonna go with the Jug. See what we kick. No, he has the Legion? He did have the Legion. No. Well, with the monster Metro buffs, he would have won anyway. Alright, we should have retreated, I guess. Legion is OP. Legion returns OP. Can we fit Legion into our deck? Double Doomies. I wonder if it's not Spider Ham. I don't know. Spider Ham is just generally good. Like, we could play Mirage. We could play Nightcrawler. Maybe Ham is fine. Better buy Legion or Mobius? Ho ho ho. Well, I'm gonna go Legion. I think it's close. I think Mobius is going to be very good, but I think that Legion is already proven to be excellent. And Mobius has yet to be seen a little bit. Legion is so high hand back, it should lose more power. It's often game winning without the 7 power. We'll see. We'll see if he gets toned down even farther. Ben Brode was saying that he existed in like their playtesting at like a 5-4. Maybe Widow for the Wave Odin. Oh, instead of the Spider Ham. I feel like that one without other hand attack is too greedy. It's too cute. Zave Teddy. Bolsa, good to see you. Having Doom and Iron Lad always feels wrong to you unless you were Lockjaw. Having Doom and no Iron Lad. I mean, if you look at all of the different hits for Iron Lad, like, yes, the Doom is fine, but Iron Lad has plenty of pretty dead hits as well. Stuff that we wouldn't want happening. Legion feels a lot like Leech just to win some games on turn 5. I feel like Flesh Cloud, normally the Legion gets played on turn 6 though. Don't you see Legion on turn 6 more often? Was browsing through tricks to see how folks were handling streaming the new widescreen interface. Can say that while watch, mine is definitely the best looking that you've seen. Hey! Thank you, Juggalo, thank you. Replacement for the Jeff? For the Jeff, I think that we run Nightcrawler. But you could also run Mirage. You could also run... Who else would we recommend? Eskutu, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Very much appreciated. We do not have very many followers compared to like the other Snap streamers that keep about our same audience, so it is appreciated. Weekend plans, my friends. Weekend plans. Not to brag, but I recently perfectly guessed my niece's birthday. Brand new niece. Nobody in the family thought she was gonna come as early as I did. I just had a feeling. I had a feeling, and I was spot on. I was also the closest for weight, but that kind of goes hand in hand. Does anybody else's families do this? Do you have psycho families that do a full betting ring for baby birthdays and weights? I married into this. It's on the Teddy wife side of the family. But the Teddy wife and I have been named the godparents. Also, what made me incredibly happy is the little niece has a superhero name. It is both a superhero name and biblical, so it's perfect. They're running QS. Dead Domino, no. It's Agatha. Do I know if Lad is going to drop to Series 4 anytime? Yes, he is going to drop. We just don't know when. Hey, with the sub? Thank you, Pascutu. Thank you. Very generous of you, and very much appreciated. I think I should cancel... I don't know. I win Mojo... Like, Mojo World's pretty good for me. Raft is a little dangerous, but I don't think he's going to be able to win Raft if he is Agatha here. Iron Lad and Jean could hit absorbing after Wave Odin or Wave Ham. Jeff, Jug, Spidey seems great. I mean, yeah, but maybe it is supposed to be Lad instead of Jean. All right, so here comes Agatha. Let's get out of flooding, so I should be able to win that. There she is. Just want to be able to find our Shang-Chi there. We got him. So then, I think you go for the face punch. Legion worth the tokens after the nerf. Badu Jack, 100%. Legion is still worth it, still clearing locations and taking names. You just watched the dev update, Rich? That was it was really funny. I agree. Thought it was great. I should have played Wave, right? That was my mistake. If I had played Wave last turn, it would have been like Wave Ham would have been the better play. And then I can move Jeff, play Shang, kill, get the dub. Oh, but you got Captain Marvel here anyway. Yeah, that's a retreat for us. Bad props for playing Agatha. It is Proving Grounds. But then this weekend, Teddy Wife and I are going to be traveling for little niece's baptism. Escaped. Imagine if Agatha snapped for you too. Yeah. What would the logic be on when she snaps? Just if you're ahead, like the AI, the bots do? That'd be wild. Alright, hopefully the hub throws off their ability to play their early stuff. Here comes QS. Glitch, come on man, I know what you're playing. You play QS and then you play Domino every time. Anyone seen Ahsoka yet? I'm watching it, Stuart. Teddy Wife and I. So far, I'm loving it. I think it's great. Teddy Wife, not sold. We just like Jug? I don't know. We don't have Doom, which is what I want. They officially stated how Wave and MMM work. Yep. It's synergistic. The way that you wish it wouldn't, but we know, and it is a must get now. Yes, he is a must get now. It was so weird. So they cleared it up to the content creators ahead of time, but they said that we could not acknowledge that they gave us that update. I think it was because there were like some Twitter posts that were getting really heated about how it would work, and they wanted to calm things down. But then hearing everybody like weigh in and talk about it when I knew but I couldn't say that I knew was weird. Anyway, I don't know what to do now. Also, why did you play nothing? Like, if I wave now, you just get to play Agatha, and I don't really want you to be able to play Agatha if you can't. I guess I'll just play man. Hit a horrible Agatha Thanos Destroy deck. Just to laugh at those that lose. That's amazing. They hit the best hit. Lad into Iron Man, that's crazy, man. It's insane. I don't know, what are we doing now? Maybe I should have waved early because I know that I can Shang-Chi his Agatha. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I could. This gets pretty cute with it, but I can Absorbing Man off on the side and hope to top deck Dr. Doom, you know? There goes Valk. Did we do it? Hang on. If you add Agatha here, you're at 17, I'm at 15. So no, Agatha still wins if she goes to either of the side lanes. Sucks. Hang on. So I share, yes! Pew pew pew! Shang into the Absorbing Man instead of the Dr. Doom into the Absorbing Man. But you haven't seen this one before. And we know it has to be Agatha. Roll me. Oh, we got her. Oh, baby, we got her. No matter what. She-Hulk is back on the menu. Deathwave is back on the menu. She-Hulk is interesting. I'm still a little... Alright, so... What's the full... I need to read the full clarification post again, I guess. Hang on. Take this out. My screen region. Alright. Where do they clarify? New cards of the season, infinite rank. Was it on Twitter or was it in their FAQ? As for the team. Mobius v. Mobius. Nope. Okay, Collector, Wave Mobius. Mobius's effect regulates how Wave's effect applies. If either player plays Wave while you have Mobius out, your cards that cost above 4 will not be increased, or below 4 will not be increased, and your cards that cost above 4 will be reduced to 4 for the usual time frame. The reverse is true for your opponent. Their cards that cost above 4 will not be reduced, while their cards that cost below 4 will be increased as usual. Why does this work? Isn't Wave the winner chicken dinner on priority for applying cost increases and decreases? Yes, she is, but Morbius doesn't add or decrease costs. He prevents the application of effects that would cause costs to increase or decrease depending on who the player is. He's just an on-off switch on whether something can take place at all, which is not a layering issue like Wave versus Death. All right. So with that being said, chat, I think that Deathwave is still off. Okay? So imagine this.
Wind.
I
My hand.
wave, and I have Mobius, and I have destroyed 2 cards. The old way that Wave and Death would work is that Death would go to 4, and then she would discount herself to 2. The new way, King of the North, welcome to Team Teddy. Thank you for the membership. Thank you, thank you. The new way that it works, I think I go Abs Man. Do I want the extra turn? I do, right? Extra turn is good for me. The new way that Deathwave works is that Wave sets Death to 4, and that happens after Death would decrease herself. So having Morbius and Wave will still keep Death at 4, unless you have already destroyed so many cards that she is below 4 at the time that you wave. She's not going to bring back the interaction that if you destroy 2 cards and you wave, Death is going to be 2. She's going to bring in the interaction that if you have destroyed 5 cards and wave is 3, wave will stay 3. Or Death will stay 3. I think I take a roll to get in on Flooded here. Or maybe it's actually Juggy Jug. Getting close to a year here, Rich. Amazing, amazing. Thank you for the membership. Thank you, my friend. Very much appreciated. The 10 months. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think Death ever gets to 0 again. Yeah. So, while I think Mobius is going to be really good, I don't think that it's going to revive some of these decks that used to thrive. Captain Marvel. Captain Marvel. So Jeff would be able to get the dub. I can.
Opponent snapped.
The opponent looking to be able to end things quickly, so he's playing the big lady right there. I can then play. Like, I'm wondering if Shang Odin wins. Does Shang Odin win? I get the punch. I get the reactivation. I don't know. I could just Shang now, and then I can play, like, I don't know. Odin's still going to be the most points, though. So I could play Odin now to be able to play Shang plus something else next turn. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, so now I move it, I punch it, and then I need to stack it. Spider-Man slinging left could be too dangerous, so I think it's just gray. Anton's the Beast, how's it going? Excited to play Loki plus Agatha? Insane combo. No. Was testing earlier, and I think there's a card being slept on. Now Doom's revived. Is it Rescue? Easy to trigger with a Doom. Absorbing Man loves her. Set it up on a 1 early lane. Dominate the other and Doom. Well, Flesh Cloud, how are you protecting her from Shang? That's the question.
I am Iron Man.
Rescue is very vulnerable to a lot of stuff. Though there is, so I will say, Flesh Cloud, there's a card that's coming around, or there's a deck that's going around that Regis built that runs the Professor X to be able to bake it in, and then it uses like Atuma, and it uses Warpath, which is a very similar idea. It's that same 4-cost card that's really powerful but vulnerable to control, but then you just lock in that lane with the Professor X, and then you roll into Orca Destroyer to be able to top somewhere else, and then you have Goblins to be able to make that play line make more sense. Zapotex, thank you for the follow, thank you. I feel like Zapotex, I've seen you before. Ascalen, with this interaction, you get what Teddy is saying, but you don't think that is crystal clear. You run that deck a lot, Rich? Nice. It does sound fun. The problem is that the Professor X would block being able to use... It's like a wave into Doom. Professor X blocks the effectiveness of Dr. Doom. Here we go. Oh, he cloned her? Are you kidding me? I hate that. What the heck? Agatha was smart enough to clone herself. Well, gotta take care of this one because I'm going Odin next, wherever Doom is. The thing is that, oh, I guess it means that Agatha's still in control, right? So we should snap. Yeah. It means that Agatha's still in control. That is funny. I should have snapped sooner. Not seen much Professor X or Shang lately. So much of Destroy and it doesn't fit in there. That's true. If that's all you're facing against Fleshclad, then maybe you are onto something. So I'm not going to spotlight anything in September, just going to use tokens for MMM and RR. Yeah. Rich, are we on the same path of saying that Eliath is not that great? Is cool seeing Agatha being viable? Describe viable, Josh. Little short. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. See lots of Destroy, Brood, Silky Move. There's the 3 big decks that you see. Occasionally the kitty decks. Yeah. Brood and Silky are the best ones. Far and away. Oh boy. Let's see if we're able to get into Kiln here. We go Domino. Swap the position of each location. Okay. We can work with this. Why are you snapping? What if I play She-Devil into Absorbing Man? Is that like way too much junk everywhere? It probably is, right? I don't know. Maybe it works. Random junk, go! Well, now I get the Dr. Doom into Absman into Odin, so that's amazing. So actually, I'm supposed to play Doom here because that guarantees that he's open after the shuffle. They play Agatha. Mid locks down. I play Abs. That'll get one more here. And then I can Odin if I so choose. Yeah, we'll roll this. Oh, you didn't meet it? Okay. Viable in the sense that you have 3 health and he has 5. I got you. When I do this, I pass you. I pass you here as well. And I'm winning on mid. It's pretty close. Why is Drax so bad? +2? Who thought +2? Drax is so bad. Maybe I should have actually played Jean Grey. Ooh, spicy. That gets it? Wow. That gets it. Wild. Do the Conquest shop items restore? Next season they do. The thing you hate is that Agatha takes all the boosters. Yep. She sure does. Ah. One more go. One more go. She Devil Abs Man Doom. We got all the gunk. I think the Shanna actually hurt us. I should have played something else. No, I didn't know that I was going to be able to play the Dr. Doom Absman Odin, but I guess I could have somewhat predicted it because he had wave there. And he was going to wave for me. But having the little one costs is what filled us up too much. District X revealed on turn 2. Yeah, I probably should have just not played Shanna if we were thinking farther ahead. Got plans for Loki? I think I have the same plans that everybody else does, that you're gonna run Quinjet and then like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Devil Dino kind of shell. And you have good links for deck building for noobs like yourself, Little Short? As in like general advice or like decks to be able to play? What collection level are you, Little Short? We can get you hooked up. Yeah, I agree, Rich. I don't think that Alioth is going to be as good as people are hyping him up to be. Alioth at 5/5 was insane. Alioth at 6/5 is just kind of like, that feels like status quo for 6 costs. Then it still feels a bit weak, but that's because 1-drops are so niche. Yeah. Because you roll 3 randos, you're often going to pull something that either has no synergy or anti-synergy. Loki going to be fun, not good, but fun? I don't know. We'll have to see how good he is. He's definitely going to be fun. Definitely going to be fun. Like that Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. deck is really cool. Mobius is certainly going to be the most powerful meta deck, yeah. Or most meta-relevant deck.
Aid my hand.
Just past 5:30, so you still have the mindset of needing to unlock a ton of cards, but still want to be competitive. Yeah, so you're right into the beginning of... Oh, gosh. Hang on. We got the Legion flooding. Oh, dear. What the heck? We just lost? This is real bad. No. I think we can win with the Jug here. This is the play. Now, do I snap on this? Because Nebula is still going to be able to scale, guys. I'll snap, because I could also draw Jeff. Do we know what series each of the Loki season cards will be? Adam Sush, we do have a data mine. The data mine is that... Alright, hang on. Quick maths. Nebula is going to scale for another 4 here, up to 7. Do I snap back? I'll accept the 4. For sure. Oh, does he have Jeff? I guess he could have Jeff as well, right? So is he just saying that I'm ahead now, or does he have Jeff? Iron Lad Max Cosmo Luke Cage. It's within the realm of possibility, and the Iron Lad hit Legion. It's like a good card, so Good card, Surfer. He could have Jeff himself. I'll take it for 4, but I won't. It's gonna go for 8, though. It's gonna go for 8. Ah, well. It's Proving Grounds. We got it. You did not have it. Okay. Victory. Shaylin, great to see you. And they're out. Alright, we were talking 530 era deck building. I think one of the best things that you can build when you're in the very beginning of Pool 3, well, 2 pieces of advice for your deck building at collection level 530. Who was it? What was the name? Little Short. Little Short, you want to go to your shop and make sure that the first... Where are we? Shop. Still getting used to my PC interface. Right here. Choose your card. You want this card to be Sarah. Okay? The very first card you want to grab here is Sarah. And then if you get Sarah, then you can build a really effective control deck with the cards that you already have in Pool 2. Otherwise, just running Devil Dino is going to be pretty good, and you find upgrades with the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. as you collect them. And then you're also going to be wanting to look in the shop, get as many of the Token Tuesday bundles as possible, and then try and find the Series 4 cards, the ones that cost 3,000. You want to grab Zabu, and you want to be able to grab... I don't know if Hawk is a grab anymore, but definitely Zabu. Zabu's going to help you out a lot. Alright, well we won a Proving Grounds, so... redeemed ourselves after the Agatha lost. You can't take the noise Jean Grey makes every turn seriously? She makes a noise? Thoughts on the new cards incoming, Shaylin? I think that Eliath is overhyped. I think that Renslayer is actually going to be really fun, and I think that Mobius is going to be the biggest meta impact. I think I guess Rich, he was saying I was bluffing. Or he thought I would bluff and then see it through. He bought Snowguard. If he doesn't pick that, he just forgets. What, Booter? I bought Snowguard, but I bought it on the free-to-play account. What's the sub for Jean Grey? You don't have her? The sub for Jean Grey, we were talking about this, is just like a follow-up to Storm, I think. You could also run Captain Marvel. It might be Captain Marvel, even in her new nerfed state. She makes a sigh? That's weird. Oh, what purchase I regret the most? Yeah, it's definitely Snowguard. If I could have had the 6k tokens instead of Snowguard. My video for Snowguard didn't even do very well, so it's like as a content creator, yeah, I get a bit of a pass. But the Snowguard video wasn't even a good one, so. Captain sounds pretty good. Are we going to get any Series 3 drops? Not new drops. They're going to give us a 2 weeks head notice before they do any drops. So this next season, no drops. Nebula sound? Nebula makes a cool sound. She makes a tech chinky sound. Snowguard gets no love? No. I picked Snowguard to be one of the worst cards all time.
Breaking news.
Do you believe in magic? Wave me? Do I snap to this? Because I can storm. He is going to play magic. I can storm. I get the Dr. Doom in here. I'll snap this. Killmonger would be a decent option instead of the Jean. Have I watched? You'd have to watch your own Nebula, but you can stop their scaling in the Flood. I think with our Nebula, yeah, if you wanted to run Killmonger, then you would have to run armor instead of Spider-Ham as well. They said that they have ideas about Snowguard getting reworked, yes. We don't know what it's going to look like. Or if and when it's going to happen. Snowguard's the worst card of all time, no question. It's rough. Not even Snowguard's mother loves Snowguard. Not even Snowguard's mother gets to see Snowguard. That's one of the biggest offenses. But now I don't get my Odin. Well, I have to storm now, otherwise the storm gets taken away. So then we just stat stick it.
Wind, aid my hand.
Ooh, not fast enough, buddy. Not fast enough. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. It was like Jug. Is it Jug the play? I get Jug and Spider-Man's. So like you, and then you? Or is it just like you and you? You know?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
They did play for it. Their own Doctor Doom. Alright, well. Take my dub and go home.
Victory.
Glenn is working on your answer. What's your specific question? On the Deathwave revive? So basically, like, if you play Turn Order, Mobius, Death, and Wave, will the old great be revived? I mean, Deathwave had a death grip on the meta for so long. It was crazy what that deck could do. I'm going to be very interested in the answer, but I'm also fairly confident that I understand how it's going to work. Let's put a cancel on that Monster Island, why don't we? You've got the
Wind,
Cyclops.
aid my hand.
There's like Wave, Doom, Abs Man. Wave, Doom, Abs Man. I hope that's good enough. What deck suits Loki well? Ramp, Bounce? It's going to be like a card generation Devil Dino deck. It's going to be the best. Yeah, they got the Cosmo on us, so I think we die. They have no good turn 4 plays. Yeah. We'll get out. Probably shield in the Dino deck with the Loki, I'd imagine. Yeah, Collector. You want Collector in there as well. You want Collector and you want Quinjet. Those are really the only two cards that have synergy with Loki. You actually don't want more energy cheats because all the other energy cheats have the minimum of 1 criteria. And so if you compound too much, you're going to get diminishing returns. So yeah, you're just looking for like Quinjet and Collector to be able to play with the Loki. But then you're probably like you have to have a functioning deck if you don't find Loki, right? So you go into Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and Dino. Quicksilver seems fine as it is. It's an early game card and not supposed to be competitive. Yes. Quicksilver is fine. Quicksilver is supposed to be in the game to be able to keep people from complaining about mulligans. That's why they designed the card. That was what the devs' notes were on. Why they designed the card. Oh, great. Luke's Bar. So I could storm that location. Or I could just let Nebula play. And then I can like Spider-Man here. Yoink. Yeah, let's get armor out of there.
Spider-Man here.
That's actually really good for us to be able to land our Shang, right? Maybe this saves us. Random question. What's my favorite food? My favorite food? Let's see. I do like a nice spicy Thai curry. Masaman Thai curry. Really, really good. It used to be chicken Alfredo. Delicious, delicious. My mama's chicken Alfredo. But the dairy has increasingly disagreed with me later in life. So I've not been able to enjoy the real chicken Alfredo in quite some time. And if I go abs man here, my next turn can be like Jean Jeff, and then I play Shang to be able to kill whatever they're stacking. Let's try it. What's your favorite food, Nathan? Is Spider Ham or Jeff the best 2-drop in the game? It's Jeff, Axis of Pleasure. Bow buns have to be yours? That 14 power Spidey is crazy, and he's protected by armor as well, right? The GF makes dairy-free chicken Alfredo that still tastes good. What is she doing, Booter? I've tried it all, man. I've tried it all. None of it has been successful. We tried the vegan secret to like a creamy cheese sauce is like cashew paste. You boil cashews, soak them, and then you blend them up to be able to get the consistency. That just tasted like cement, man. It's terrible. Terrible choice on our part to make that. What else did we try? We've tried other things as well. I'm just not thinking of what they are. I can play Wave. That allows me to then play Storm to get the cancel going. I can then move Jeff to the right. I think that's our move. Because they're playing here or nowhere. And if they play Doctor Doom, it's not enough because he goes up to 10, 5-5, but then the Jeff Storm would be able to win. Let's go. Just mac and cheese too? I love that. Masaman curry is good. We went to Thailand for 9 weeks. It was sensational. Ooh, lucky you, Nathan. I would love to go there. I feel like well, man, if I was going to get like a Eastern vacation trip, I don't know where I would go. Thailand, Vietnam actually sounds really cool, but so would Japan. My dad got to live in Japan and teach English there for a little bit out of college. And so, grew up hearing stories about when he was living in Japan, so I think that would be really awesome. Were Zabu and Surfer the most OP cards upon release? Upon release, were they the most OP cards? If you're not counting if you're counting like Battle Pass cards, yes, 100%. I think we go ham here. Put a cancel on whatever their big boy is. I would say that they were not the most overpowered cards of all time. There were some beta cards that were more overpowered. But in terms of... So this is where you get cheeky with it, right? Exactly. We actually did a podcast episode with Drewberry and Brad Siffer talking about the most overpowered cards of all time. And we did a full gauntlet run of the most busted stuff. Zabu and Surfer made entries, but... Oh, you play Magic there. Okay, fair enough. I mean, my guy's problem here is that I still have Storm. He's not been able to solve the Storm cancel limbo problem. I'll do this. Yeah, I still need to find the right time to be able to play to Ant Maze to grab that benefit, but that'll have to happen later, I guess. Let's snap, put the pressure on him. They were also a pretty disgusting meta, that is true. Just got back from Greece. Was great. Highly recommend. Ooh, GZ baby. That would be a fantastic vacation as well.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Petty wife is Just saying she loves Walmart Plus. Being able to order groceries rather than go to the grocery store has been a new revelation for her. Some of the beta ones were worse, but you didn't play then. Zabu making all fours cost 2 was just so crazy. Yeah, it was insane. Alright, so we've got the... So I can play it now, right? And then I can still like move out of the way, play Dr. Doom, which is pretty good.
Wind, aid my hand.
Okay. Lil Jeff.
Target locked.
Go help me out, buddy. Then, if I Dr. Doom here, he will move right and get the big buff. He's going to land a +5 over here. I should probably play here, though, to be able to cancel on the Nebula. So I'm like gaining... It's -1 total power, but then it distributes the power in a more even way so that I'm still able to win if they play their Dr. Doom. Right? Or do I not? Hang on. If they play their Dr. Doom here, he lands +5. I get 2, and then he moves to the side with the +3. Ooh. If they play their Doom on mid, they do win. Because they have not played on Aunt May's yet. Neither of us has. Fascinating. Okay. What now? Pig? We got this. Ah! Let's go. Got Jeff from the Spotlight Cache. Ooh, but let's go. One of your first few games with the Jeff, he got discarded by the Silver Samurai. Keep running him. He'll pay off. We do grocery store pickups, but still we don't go in anymore. Yeah. Walmart Plus, where we are at, is fairly affordable. And right now we're on a free trial. We're wondering if we're going to get it for real, for full. Do I think Sandman Dr. Doom is a relevant list again? Yes. I think the Sandman ramp is back. I think it's quite good. Now, I don't know if it's top of the meta, but I think it's like a very free-to-play friendly climbing option. It can be pretty effective. When I play Doom on Fisk Tower, because if I played Doom on Fisk Tower, I would lose if he played his Doom on Aunt May's. The Pig Smasher. They get you hooked and then they charge you for it. Exactly. Sandman ramp with the Doom, Abs Man in there is fun. Does sound very good. When is Infinite Conquest? I guess we should roll our tickets today, eh? I want to see how far this deck would go, but we should just play like our competitive decks. Because I'm not going to be able to stream over the weekend, because we're traveling. And then when I'm going to come back on Monday, I get to come back on Monday and then see about doing a Loki, like a short Loki stream. Hopefully my shift on Tuesday is more midday. We'll see. I'm starting a new job on Tuesday. Labor Day plans is going to be driving home from Nebraska. My little niece was just born this week and she's being baptized. And the wife and I have been chosen as the godparents. We're going up there. Not to brag, but I did guess the exact birthday of my niece. And I was the closest to guessing her weight as well. the Teddy wife actually made fun of my guess. She was like, no, make a serious guess. And I was like, well, this is my guess. To the day. Thank you, guys. Thank you. The new job is a running shoe salesman. The nice thing about the job is that I can walk across the street and I'm there. The shop is literally across the street. So it means that it's probably one of the few jobs where it's going to be feasible to keep the channel up at the same time to a similar level that it is right now. It's probably going to be a little less, and we're going to have to change stream timing, but we'll see once I get my schedules what that really looks like. Double neb is fine, I think. Maybe it's actually on the right. And he has free running shoes. The benefits are nice. Buff me, buff me. Do you ever like Spider-Man bar Sinister? Then they all hop away? They all hop away, but I already have Sinister London to be able to fill the entire board. And I already have Doom Odin to be able to fill the entire board, so... I don't know about this one, guys. I think this is a bad location draw for us, actually. Yeah, well, the main thing is not just saving on gas, but saving on time, right? There's no commute. Do I know something about running shoes currently? Not quite sure what specifically you should be looking for. It depends on what you're training for, Little Miss Marvel. What's that? Yeah, and it also depends on your foot type. Like if you're consistently getting... If you like work on your feet, well, like you have a job where you're standing or you're just standing a lot and your feet are tired, you probably want to go for something that's really heavy stability, or you could look for an insole that gives you more support. If you have a high arch, there's some different shoe types that'll help you out more. Or if you're looking to like shave time on shorter distances, then I'd go more minimalist. Just run 5 and 10Ks for fitness when you run, maybe 3 times per week. That sounds fantastic. That's honestly close to what I do, Little Miss Marvel. I am a very light build. I'm 6'2", 150, 145 pounds. So I've always been able to get away with very minimalist running shoes. But that's not everybody's cup of tea. Haven't started yet, but he put me to work. I'll give people advice on whatever. Let us enjoy it. I think we retreat. I'm surprised Benjamin here has not snapped on us. I mean, bro's got the 14 power wedding dress kitty. If he had initiative, I would slam the Odin, right? That would be amazing. But no, we flip first, so we'll get up. I should have just... Sorry, habit said retreat later. I should have retreated now. If he snaps, he's not retreating. He actually cannot retreat. So what are our outs for like the long game here? It's wave. I think wave is our key to victory. We need to get a game where he's trying to set everything up for the big kitty plus the taskmaster, and then we hit him with wave on 5. Try and make that be worth 4 cubes. And then do it again. Or if we can get a kill with the Shang-Chi based on initiative, that'll be big. Super flow. I think that's good for them. Yeah, with the kitty in hand, they'll just always be able to play her. Plus more. Okay. Oh boy. Maybe they'll clog up the superflow. Kick. I'm excited. I get to work on Labor Day. Yay, taxes. Hey, booter. Yep. Thoughts on Kitty decks dodging priority? It's one of the reasons that they're good, X. It's a pleasure. 100% one of the reasons that they're so good. Turn 3. Wave and then Odin on 5. So yeah, if I go wave now, I could wait, right? I could throw Spider-Man to try and land on the side. I'm okay with you snapping. And then are you like, what is the Forge side? Do you have Forge Brood? Or are you just buffing Kitty over and over again? I guess he is. Oh, wave Absman Odin. Wave Absman Odin. Maybe. There's the Doomies. Okay. This is where we got him, right, guys? Right where we got him right where we want him. We wave, we Odin, we Doom. I don't think he can stop that. Has Dr. Doom returned as S tier? He's definitely returned as A tier. I don't know about S tier. What do we think, chat? Is like Dr. Doom fully back, or is he just kind of back? Lambie went 12-0 with Wave Dr. Doom in the Silky Movement deck yesterday. But I think that the Forge Brood Absorbing Man Patriot deck is still a little bit better. And that one doesn't really want Doom because it already fills the entire board. So it's like S tier, A tier, A plus drop. Do you think that's player difference with Lambie TBH? Yeah. Still 12-0, like the 12-0, man, is so good. The opponent's furious right now. Like, yes, us mere mortals probably don't go 12-0 with the same deck, but it shows that he's playing pretty high level. Got him. Oh, it feels good, chat. We called it out on the previous match. We said exactly what we needed to do. We got our card draw. We manipulated it to our situation. And we delivered. Lambie immortal? No. Lambie is not immortal. The rest of us are mere mortals. You go Angela. I don't really want you using Angela here. We'll put a cancel on that. Captain Marvel, probably. And you wonder what the second sub is? For what he took out on the Wave Doom. He cut Kitty, and he still runs Captain Marvel. And then he cut... Trying to remember what the other cut was. It might have been like... Was he running Shang in the old version of the deck? That actually might have been it. Fiendishly Devilish Seymour. Does this just... Like, he has to play here, right? He did not. Alright. I'll wave again. Vision. Vision. Kitty's not... So I think we're not favored to win, but there's still some low odds shots that we can take. I could play Odin here if I think that he's just going to play Chavez. I think instead he's going to play Taskmaster, which means my best shot is a Juggernaut. To try and kick the Taskmaster to the lane where Vision is going to be. Or actually, whatever he plays. And I think the best spot for me to be able to play said Juggernaut is right here. But then the problem is if he goes mid, he's still... No, if he goes left, he still wins on margin of victory. So it's like a very, very low odds, but it could happen. Fair enough. I love you too, Max Jones. I think it was lower than 50-50. I think it was a fair bit lower than 50-50, but we gave it our best shot. Wow. Jotunheim and Deep Space. So we get to throw out Jeff here. On the location, yeah, not the one. Yeah. I got you. Alright. Rich, did we get an answer from Glenn? Alright, if we drop Storm here. Let's try it.
Wind, aid my hand.
I also was wondering, like, Jean Grey over on left? Yeah, it's like I thought. Okay. So, Deathwave is not back. Interesting. What if we Jean Grey? If I Jean Grey and then I wave, and then I like... I need Doctor Doom, but it could be good. Let's try it. What song is playing? We're listening to the Streambeats Synthwave playlist by Harris Heller. You can find it for free on... She does make that little sigh that... Okay, I hadn't noticed that before. It is kind of dumb. Oh, you got the Captain Marvel on us? Alright, that's fine. Now we can wave.
Opponent snapped.
Death's still dead. Yep. What was I saying on the playlist? You can find it for free on the Harris Heller website as well. Vision. Visa Vision. So we're moving Jeff. We have to figure out where. I just here? Go mid for the Doom drop, or does he need to go left? I think going mid doesn't help me. But if he goes all the way left, then Captain Marvel is not able to win it. But if he just moves a Vision here... No, then I do... Yeah, Jeff all the way left is the play. We'll see what he plays down here on Shadowland, though. That could still stop us. Vision goes all the way left. He's Taskmaster on the 8. Takes you up to 10. And 1 point down. Captain Marvel goes... nowhere. Because then they would lose. Yes! There it is. There it is. We found it in the end. Basically, I dedicate that win to Wave. She is the best of us. And we get a gold ticket. Oh. That deck must be gaining a lot of popularity. Infinite, baby. Let's go. Do I want to play double Doomies in Infinite? I don't know if I do. I kind of want to play Evo Pass? There has to be a version of the High Evo Pass deck that rocks like a Wave Doom, right? It probably is, but I don't know if I want to build it right now. We can play our Forgelings version. I'm wondering if I want to change out armor because we're not seeing as much destroy, but then as soon as I do that, I see a destroy deck, right? Armor's only there for the destroy matchup. It should be something else for everything, any other matchup. That deck is boring though? Is winning that boring to you? We'll try this one. Z-Man. Blast from the past. What's up, my guy? How you been? It's been a long time. If I'm gonna go Brood on Gamma Lab, I should probably play Armor somewhere else, but then I cannot Absorbing Man. So maybe I do just play the Armor. And then it's like Brood, Abs Man. This is gonna be weird. What do I think about a Loki? Ashira? I think Loki is going to be super fun. I don't know how competitive yet. Loki is definitely one of the ones that you're going to need to get your hands on the card to be able to see how it performs. Like, is the energy cheat and is the meta going to be good enough for it? Because it does depend a lot on what your opponent is playing. Now they're the same deck. We get our mirror matchup.
Thumbs up.
He's even rocking the I'm an influencer idol. Sure you are. Sure you are. So do I Abs Man for the power spike? Or do I play Mr. Patriot to be able to buff these if I think that he is going to be Abs Manning? I think I might actually play the Patriot here. Roll it. Oh, he goes Surfer. Buffs by 6. Wins by 1 because Patriot's a 1 and Surfer's a 2. Woof. Though Absorbing Man would not have won either. Oh yes, the callback, the Henchman remake video when? Probably never. I don't see myself going back to Evil Genius unless they give us a season 2 or unless they give us a new Evil Genius game. We're just on a different character arc now, Z-Man. I'm starting a new job next week. Gonna be running the channel on a very tight timetable. And so we'll see if we can keep up with Snap, let alone play other games. You keep getting Teddy's Henchman stuff as well? Like recommended to you, Josh? Did you play Evil Genius? Or is it just because you watched so much Teddy stuff? What is the current character arc? The current character arc is No Bandana, Snap Channel. You and you? This armor not helping. I did get a job. Yes. Been doing great with the plain old Sarah Surfer deck with the Brood Abs combo. Yeah, honestly, Lucky Black Cat, I can see that doing very well. I can understand your success. At least I think so. It's a BM here. I don't know if this is going to be enough. Make the video for the old time's sake. That's the problem, Z-Man, is the time's sake. The time's sake says that I just don't have time to do something that's not gonna get it, that no one's gonna watch. Even though you don't even know what Evil Genius is, but you are a Teddy fan. Oh, we hit it off the edge, man. That's with the Iron Lad. That's crazy. All right, I think I have to retreat on this. I don't know because I mean, I can pat, lad, wasp. No. Whoa. There's definitely lad over here, and then wasp over here, and then patty right here. What does this ever win? He's probably holding wasp, and he's obviously holding blue marvel. I just don't know if he's going to play blue marvel himself. I'm giving away mid. I'm adding this, and we're fishing in the deck. We're looking at Mr. Sinister, Absorbing Man, and Legion. Yeah, those kind of all are bad hit. None of those hits are that impressive. Lad on right is more points though, Josh. I'm gonna roll this. There's the patty. There's the wasp. And then, oh, double buff, sir. Oh. He did have the surfer. We were foolish. Yeah, Shang-Chi left would have won. But that would have been really counting on the read that he plays Surfer. Okay, Forge is nice. We'll see if we can pilot this through. We can manipulate Luke's bar. Do I actually want Forge to return to me? Like, Forge is so powerful. I might want a second play of Forge. We'll try it. I honestly hate this deck. Draw order beats all. This deck is really good. It's a very oppressive deck. Wow. Okay, hang on. It's like Mr. Sinister plays, comes back to me. I'll play Wasp because I do want to be able to draw a new card, but then I can play Forge again on this buffed Mr. Sinister. I get a monster Sinister going at Cloning Vats. Put the mirror with this. It literally just came down to who got Forge in the card order. Yes, and then snapping and retreating, right? Do I stream often? You're trying to get the drops? Yes, I stream every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday currently, but I'm getting a new job, and the stream might change around. But we're going to be more careful with scheduling things in advance. I'm still going to try and stream somewhat consistently. You'll be able to get the drops if you watch me. We're not snapping, man. They got too much good stuff. They got way too much good stuff here. Oh, man. Let's go for Patty? Mr. Sinister, return Mr. Sinister, and then I can play Patty Mr. Sinister again. Something like that. We'll see how this goes. Evening streams? Yeah, probably. Well, there will be like... Basically, the stream will probably be earlier or later, and very rarely at the same time it has been now, which I know is abysmal for viewer retention in terms of like I've built up the audience at this time to then not come back to this time, but if I get like the early shift at the shoe store, then I'd be able to stream after my shift. If I get the late shift at the shoe store, I might be able to work a stream in before I go to work. Or it could be that I just always stream later and then I like would make occasional videos in the mornings. Who knows? I don't know. This is not too bad, and they don't have a lot of space. The main thing is they don't have a lot of space to put anything down. And even if they play like Blue Marvel, we do okay. But if they play Surfer Patriot, I lose again. I don't know. We're really far behind anyway. Armor for Super Scroll. It still hurts the Destroy. Super Scroll. I don't know. It's interesting against the Destroy. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Victory.
Yeah, I mean, like, armor's your flex slot. I think Mirage might just be better, or Ham. Probably Ham. Dazzler, always bad. The free-to-play account where I'm trying to build a version of this deck, I don't have Iron Lad, so I'm actually running Surfer and Dazzler myself, but yeah, it's not always paid out. I think I'm actually going to go Zabu here. Make sure that my Forge match is a good card. So many Sinisters. And they won! Lucky Black Cat. How often do you see that? Because I got the double Forge on that second one that I cloned. It was so cool. I could fish with the Lad. I feel like this is a good time to fish for Lad with both Brood and Mr. Sinister in deck. So Absman is a loser. Armor is a loser. But everything else is good because even Wasp could get buffed by the Patriot later on, right? We'll try this. Post-fight intermissions, Z-Man? What do you mean? Like I play different games in between matches of Snap? I feel like if I was to mix games, it would be like I would play one game for an hour or two, and then I'd play another game for an hour or two. Not saying that's a bad idea, but I just probably implement it a little differently. Now, as long as we can find Brood, our double Patty can win again. Alright, what do they get? Something way better than mine, right? Yep. That's how it goes. That's how the mirror match always goes. We need more monsters. Ooh. We need more monsters that all get buffed by Patriots. Alright, it's coming. The plan is coming together, chat. The plan has been formed. Will that win? My 13 power monsters versus your board. And then Patriot is better than Blue Marvel, right? It's very close as to which one is better, but I think the Patriot on these extra monsters, like +6. Actually, no. Well, then I get to fit in the armor as well. Yeah, we'll play the Patriot. Alright, I'll put my money where my mouth is. More like the tier list between fights. Oh, so just like some variety content. If I do the tier list, then normally I would record. It would be hard to do the tier list on stream. Because I think I would want to get new gameplay footage. And cut it up. Polish it up. Alex streamed a little of that new game last night, the sci-fi one. Oh, the Bethesda one, right? Starfield. Everybody's going crazy over Starfield. Starfield looks wild. Starfield for me is just like Baldur's Gate 3. It's another game that I could just absolutely lose myself in, but I don't have the time to be able to give to it. And it's a little bit sad, but at the same time, it's the right decision to stay away from it. Alright, we'll do this, and then I'll play... Honestly, maybe I should play over here. Yeah. Play on Altar of Death. Play the Zabu. Anybody else playing Starfield? That'll be the closest thing to the Henchmake remake video. Yeah, I think that I would try and keep, like, if I'm playing Snap, consistent run of Snap. What's the world where I can Legion Altar of Death for the dub? We'll see, we'll see. Lost in it currently and watching me, Scorpion? Nice, nice. Same way that he would get hooked on the Starfield. Yeah, exactly, Booter. Starfield Zelda coming out the same year was just a cruel act of coincidence. Oh yeah, it's nuts. Oh, with the armor, baby. With the armor, we can make it work. All right, I flip first. I'm ahead. So we just win? No. It's a tie right now. Yeah, it's a tie right now. Oh, man. So when I play this, we'll stay tied, and then it's a guessing game as to where I play. We could just leave it as a pure tie. He's played all of his broodlings, so he will not have another way to contribute. I guess he could get the Mr. Sinister to be able to contribute as well. Oh, he could also buff everything with Surfer. I could buff everything with Surfer. It's really dangerous, guys. I might actually want to cancel Altar of Death. I think because of the Surfer's ability to influence the board, I need to do this. Could throw Raptors all lanes. Could throw Raptors all lanes. You got the BM down. So this is +9 to 15, which is an advantage, and then the armor over. Well, you flip first, so I might as well throw a punch, but... Five cards in hand. You want to be able to play Patriot and Surfer. Oh, man. Shang on left instead? No, Z-Man. Most of my audience is Snap. Whenever I've played games other than Snap, I get about 10% as many people to watch the videos. Go Shang on mid. You think he's going to try and pass me on mid? That might be a little bit better of a read, but then this left lane is looking real scary. I don't know. The whole match is very scary, and I don't... Here's the thing. If I retreat now, I don't think I can win with just the 2 health comebacks in the pure mirror, especially when I'm running like the tech for the destroy decks. So my deck is actually a little bit worse in the mirror. Surfer buffs are too much. It'll still win. Bummer. So close. If we played armor on right, we could have won. So it was actually very close there. Fascinating. Yeah, right read and then it doesn't matter. That's how it goes. Ah. Okay, let's try the evolved pass upgrade. Alright, so this is going to be for our other infinite ticket run. We need to fit Wave and Dr. Doom. I think Legion actually gets cut here to be able to fit Mr. Doom. And then... is it Cosmo? I don't know. Cosmo is so good, though. Who cuts the best card in Snap? This crazy guy. Don't have the Absorbing and Iron Lad for the best deck. You need to lock the Iron Lad on the wheel. Yeah, try and find it. Try and find it. Cut the armor? I'm not seeing very much Killmonger. That is fair. The armor was abysmal last time. If armor went, then we could run wave. Ooh, if we leech on 5, armor might not be needed. It's true. The 2-3 is better for the high curve. I think we have enough going on early that we'll be fine. Is this better than what we cut, basically? Run Shocker? I don't think Shocker is consistent enough for what I want to do. So I can wave. I can wave and then still play Hulk and pass to be able to reactivate Cyclops, Hulk, Misty Knight, Sunspot. Or I can wave into being able to play Dr. Doom and get the spread. And again, reactivate everything. Is the Jeff doing enough for us? I guess it could be desirable as just being so flexible. I could also see Jeff getting traded for like Mirage or Ham though. There's a really good card called Legion. There is, but the thing is that I'm playing Magic, so I probably don't want to cancel my own Limbo. Very rarely do I want to cancel my own Limbo. I know that it's like a trick that I could do sometimes, but... Did 5 games with a Patriot deck everyone's afraid of. Didn't get the Uber combos and kept on losing. You just don't get it. Erosan, you just gotta keep trying. It is good. Now finding like the right line to walk when you're not hitting the combos on how aggressive you can be and like when you should bow out, that is tough. And I think that people are figuring it out, right? So when you're hitting the combos, they're way more likely to retreat for fewer cubes. So it's tough. The more that it gets played, the more people solve it. Popularity over everything? Z-Man, like, it's just that the Evil Genius 2 I played when it was a new release. And nobody else was covering it. Now that Evil Genius 2 has been out for a while, nobody's... The old audience for EG2 is gone. They're on to other games. You still play it? And I think there's been one other guy. Who was he? There was one other guy who came in the chat who was still playing it. That's about it. What game do I want to do, Josh? I want to play Manor Lords. If they could just release Manor Lords already, man. I'd never look back. Let's play... I'm surprised they didn't go to Kamartaj for the extra activations. I wonder if they're Destroy. I kind of want to get Dr. Doom here on Kamartaj. We'll try Cosmo. Very situational, though. You can't really Legion on the Magic lane all games. Yeah, it's tough. Manor Mondays has a nice ring. It does. It's a very nice ring. Let's try Sunspot. With the She-Hulk here, hang on. So if I pass on 3, then I get to play She-Hulk Wave together? Okay. Okay, I see something. I see something building in here. Manor Lords is a city builder.
Opponent snapped.
I'm a fool. I needed to pass on slightly different. You are Thanos Zoo. Thanos Zoo. Give me... do we just retreat? Yeah, the Sunspot took up the 1 energy and then the She-Hulk is not playable alongside Wave. If I knew that I was drawing Doom next turn, then I'd be ready to go. But that is a 1 in 9, so yeah, I think we retreat.
Escaped.
Yeah, Z-Man, I know. The YouTubes ate the video. So the video is just dead. Or at least that half of it. I love this. The Khazar is the only card that we know of in his deck because he only played stones. He played all the stones and Khazar, and that was all. Am I on TikTok? I am not. I have done YouTube shorts. We'll try this. Hold him back. Why are we not getting Teddy on the game show snap? You mean the dev diary? I felt pretty happy. The most the developers have noticed me is getting me the sponsored stream for the PC release. And now I get your deck? Hang on. Draw 2 stones from your deck. This is still referring to my deck, right? Oh boy. I mean, I'm playing it, but it will not draw me stones as far as I understand. So then... passing on the Sunspot. Cyclops activates. I get to play Leech, and then I get to throw Hulk. Or Chris Gay. Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm gonna hold on to the wave. Wave into the Leech. Oh, there's the Dr. Doomies. Okay.
Opponent snapped.
So now I could wave into Dr. Doom. And I think I catch up. Because Cyclops is activating. Sunspot is gaining another 4. Oh, Rich with the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Team Teddy grows stronger. Get on in here, guys. Very much appreciated. We'll see how much he puts down right now. He passes. Because you have She-Hulk? Oh, I'm sorry, my friend. I'm sorry, but I did play Wave. I warned you. Dr. Doom drops. We'll be ahead on mid. We'll be adding points all over the board. I think we got it. Just send you some shoes. We're square. There we go. There we go. Ah! Come on. Kitty boss in the house. Leonard, great to see you. I am kind of excited to be able to get the free shoes and other swag. Running is a great hobby because you can, like, the barrier of entry for running is so low. If you want to get the fancy stuff, it can get a little pricey. Aunt Maze. What do we want on Aunt Maze? Okay, so this is like the full pass turn 4 play. I think. To be able to get the She-Hulk wave into Dr. Doom move. Oh, that's no main. Well, now it's probably just magic. Should you use your 6k tokens on Iron Lad? Yes. It'll be worth it. If you already have Jeff. What do you mean, why do you even bother, Z-Man? We go Cyclops and wait. I think Cyclops and wait is the right play. Get that set up. Then start rolling the Sunspot up. Running a marathon on October 1st? Ooh, Paul, congratulations. Hope your training's been going well. Where is the marathon? Is it just like a local one, or is it a famous one? Are you traveling? What's your goal pace? Click a zing. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. All right. I don't want... Oh, but if Leech goes to deep space, it is canceled, right? It is. Gotta be careful with these Thanos decks. He's not shown the stones yet. Portland, local for you? Nice, nice. I think it might be worth it. Interesting, is a Thanos deck that's running Chavez. You normally don't see that. Be happy with a 430? Nice. Now I can do the Sunspot into the Hulk wave. I don't know, I want the Leech here. Like Sunspot, Misty. It's like wave, Sunspot, Misty. I think. Cosmo on right. I'm trying to protect Limbo with the leech is my goal. Well, he is 14 points. But he's going to be able to just drop whatever and probably win. Yeah, because Hulk, just drawing Hulk now makes him very weak. Be able to catch up, and then I get the Sunspot +3, and I get the Misty Knight to go somewhere, but that's all. So, let's get out.
Escaped.
Unless he goes Doom on right. Would I pass him if he went Doom on right? I might have passed him if he went Doom on right. But I feel like he had like Thanos to be able to play right. This is great for us. Misty Knight, Cyclops, all this stuff. Yeah, Z-Man, basically, I'm not going to go back to Evil Genius. The channel is what it is. It's changed genres. And it might change again, but it will probably not go back to Evil Genius unless I said, like, if Evil Genius releases an update or a new game, then I'll probably be back for that. But otherwise, too hard for me to be able to fit in. This deck is mad troll, like you hate playing against it. Yeah, Arrow-san, this is good, it's good. Am I lagging? No, no, no. Stream, stay alive. We'll cancel the White Hot Room, I think. He does have the Shang. There's Chavez. It says my bitrate is fine. Hopefully it's okay. Alright, let the Cyclops go to work, baby. Double Cosmo, pretty disgusting with it. Oh, you want a leech now. Okay, he wants in on the leech game, guys. Wow. Ow. There he is. There's my buddy. All right. So I throw, like, Jeff on right. I pass. Let everything else activate, and then we'll drop Hulk. Seems okay now? Good. He full passes. Full passes? Chat. Tell me he's not running Infinite. Please tell me he is not running Infinite. If he is, does it matter? Why would you full pass? His deck is so surprising. 100% Infinite incoming Barbosa. No, don't say that. That's not what I wanted to hear. No, I mean, even if he does, I think that I could still win. If it is just Infinite. Yeah, I think we won. 2 cards. Hulk.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Yes! Oh, the Cyclops, rein them back in. Rein them back in, Cyclops. I know they did you dirty in all of the X-Men movies. And even here in the game, but High Evo finally lets you live up to your potential. Guys, it's crazy. X3, Cyclops is in the opening of the movie, and he just fully dies off screen. It's like I was so ready for them to bring Cyclops back later on. And then at the very end of the movie, spoilers, pause, mute if for X3, when they're looking at the row of gravestones and Cyclops is there, I'm like, they really killed him. Okay. I did not feel anything until now, I guess. And now I guess I don't mind. I don't mind that much. The double doom is letting you climb on ladder. Let's go, nerd. Let's go. All right, come on, Z-Man. Come on. You just gotta come in and then troll away. That is huge, huge number of lies and broken promises. We do live in a society. The society's out to get you, Z-Man. The world's gonna get you down. It just never worked out to be able to do the remake. I really wanted to, but never had a chance. I promise you I had the best intentions. Cyclops was done dirty, yep. Especially the off-screen death, exactly. You love that you're watching these? Yes. Everybody in chat is like getting the waves of nostalgia from like years ago when they watched the X-Men, and now they're hearing Teddy's hot takes on the X-Men movies, which are about a decade out of being relevant. It's great. Now, unfortunately, because I don't know what we're going to have to do to see Days of Future Past. The whole traveling this weekend thing is going to throw off our chance. Or free trial. We're going to have to pay is what it's going to mean. You think we're going to watch it? We don't have time to watch it tonight, babes. I got to make content. The early 2000s X-Men, exactly. Cyclops actor James M. had contract issues with the studio. Oh, it was just a backhanded slap with the actor? That's even worse. He wanted out but was signed for the third, and it was a compromise. Ah. I guess that's fair. I mean, that's, yeah. He's like just going to work. Yeah. I don't know. There's something in storytelling to be had there of like, what is the story of the superhero that's just there going to work? You just now realize who the actor is? When he's always wearing the glasses, it is hard to recognize. I should see if someone will stream it for you on the Discord. Have a watch party or something. Ooh, do a Discord watch party of the ending X-Men movies? That could be fun. $12-hour Craven just casually sitting here. So we're gonna play Hulk next turn. Do I just play Cosmo now, or do I just play... I probably play Jeff for the flexibility. Like, what's he gonna play that's on reveal? I don't think he's gonna play anything on reveal. I'll play the Craven lane so I remember to move away. I think when you watched them, you didn't care who he really was. Now that you've seen him be really good in other stuff, it seems silly that they made him so bad. That X-Men cast, like their choice of actors was impeccable. You got dream castings all across the board. I mean, heck, Gandalf is Magneto. It's so good. You're just a move deck? You have multiple man. This guy is crazy. This guy is actually insane. When he plays Heimdall here, he goes up to 9. I go up to 10, so I still win on the Heimdall. Because he already moved Nightcrawler, right? I'm pretty sure he already moved Nightcrawler, chat. You'd only watch Days of Future Past. That's our next one. That's the next one up. I wish I remembered. I thought for sure that Kraven already got buffed. Because I think he's going to Heimdall. But if he doesn't Heimdall, then I'm ready with the Hulk. And if he Heimdalls on left, then I'm ready with the Jeff. Unless he Heimdalls and moves Nightcrawler. But I don't think that's possible. So I'm going to snap. Will the remake video ever come out? Or will Teddy Ninja ever get his villain arc? Oh, yes. Go to the villain arc. Teddy as the bad guy? I don't think I can ever go to the villain arc without really alienating the entire... Oh, let's go!
Victory.
Ghost Spider to move the multiple man. There we go, we got it. Ahmed, we're in our infinite run. This is it. This is for you. I did not get very many tickets this season because of the vacation, but we're blowing them here. The Toxic Snap, the Boomer Snap caught him out. Alright, Asteroid M is really good for them. That could be very dangerous. Yeah. Kraven's a great play, but then my friend is going to move off of Starlight Citadel. You got to be careful here. Pop. Get drained. Austin, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Was he just expecting me not to play cards? Great question, Zuka. Great question. And I do not know the answer. But we are in Infinite. Are we in Infinite 2? We're in Infinite 2. That's a great play for him. Is it the full pass? If I full pass, I can then wave She-Hulk, and then I can Dr. Doom. But then I never get Sunspot in there. I could Sunspot now to be able to wave later and then just Dr. Doom. But I don't think Sunspot would ever get the full. He would get 3, 5, 7. Yeah, Sunspot would not be as big as the She-Hulk would be, so I just pass now. Alright, we got there in the end. I pass now. Big appreciation. Thank you, Alba. Thank you. You have 10 silver tickets, 22 gold, but only 3 infinites. I don't think that you'll get through those. Well, you should play the infinite ones first because they give you way more resources. Okay, and Hulk, that's perfect. So this is Wave, because she would get sucked into the Asteroid M anyway. Then it is She-Hulk to help free up the flexibility of the Jeff. But then the Hulk is not growing. That's fine. Is it fine? It's pretty close to being fine. We weed the hand out. It'd be great if we could land Dr. Doom or Hulk. The Cosmo and Sunspot are pretty much just losers at this point. Alright, roll me. CM. Who's CM? Teddy is firmly lawful good. Yes. I'm the lawful good who plays Paladin. That's me. Hulk grows T6. Yeah, Hulk will be able to grow this turn. Cloak. Is this where Heimdall catches us out? The opponent seems to think so. I'm definitely playing Dr. Doom. The question is, does that win? He wants to move Vulture, and then he wants to Heimdall, which will move it again. And he wants to bring something else over so that he can bring Kraven plus... I think I lose. I think I lose to the Heimdall. Because the Vulture can scale by another 10 points, and then the Kraven's going to scale by another 4. And when he hops left, it's going to be really dangerous. I could... I don't even know. I think I retreat.
Escaped.
Yeah, I think I had to back out there. Though, so here's some interesting tech, right? We know that he plays Chavez. That means that if we play Leech, we guarantee he cannot Heimdall. Because he's top decking Chavez. So there's no tricks if we get Leech down. Here's another move favored location. It's an interesting move. It is an interesting move deck. He got lucky there with the Asteroid M helping him out, right? This is where you would, but let's see what happens and lose a bunch of cubes. No! We're gonna back off. Man, we're in Infinite. We gotta play serious. And Titan's gonna be amazing for us. Frost, are you kidding? These locations can't be better for him if he tried. Titan is good for me. Right, so I got one good location, he got two. He got two really good ones. Yeah, the multiple man. Multiple man splits up the Bifrost, goes insane. I want to play like Cosmo. Do I go Wave? I could play Wave to be able to try and break up combos on his side, but I don't know how good this is going to be. Where's the Legion when you need him? Cut from the deck, if we remember. Oh, wow. Yep. All right, well, that's a retreat for us. Cosmo should be good against move. Yeah. I guess we knew we had Hulkbuster, right? I should have played Cosmo on left. The problem is if I did that, like I'm somewhat anticipating a Kraven play, which would have... So Cosmo would have made the Kraven better, but obviously would have made the Hulkbuster worse. Now he gets another freebie. Why he has not snapped yet is beyond me. But hey, that's how he wants to play it. Here's the Heimdall, which gets the double on Strange Academy. Yep. All right, you didn't want to snap on this? Lesson in the chat. If you're a move and you hit this, you should have snapped a long time ago. Maybe he just top decked the Heimdall. Maybe that's what it was. This guy's getting all the possible great move locations. Yeah, he did it all. That was insane. All right, time to claw back, eh? Or not even clawback, we're still ahead. Just don't give him move locations. Multiple will be a problem. I do love in X3, you get that little instance of multiple man. He dupes the US Strike Force by having an entire camp populated by... Ow! Everything! The MBW, thank you for the follow, thank you. Yeah, I'd move mid. Oh, with the Kraven as well? Sure, then he gets buffed. Nowhere, okay. A little bit of a reprieve. So now... I mean, I think I need to get into Mur Island while I can. Just don't know if it's going to be enough. GamW, good evening, good evening. Don't know why he did it turn 2. He could have let the Nightcrawler grow larger, right? If he just left it on Mur Island. He didn't need to make this space immediately. I don't know if he was worried about getting blocked off or something. Who knows? So if I play... I could play Cosmo, right, to be able to try and limit them. Or... there's the snap. He flips first. I don't know if I can get Cosmo into the rotation to be relevant, but I can play Jeff. And I can play Misty Knight, and I can pass, and then I can play, like, Wave, and then I can get Hulk over on Nowhere, where he might not be able to get any power at all. So I think we've got a shot. He's at all move locations? Yeah, he's at all the move locations. He does play to Nowhere here, but he only has a 1 cost. There's a Sunspot. Fair enough. Hey, GamBW, awesome. Glad to hear that you're having a good time. I got hooked, like, immediately on this game. So much fun. What's your collection level? What kind of decks do you play? Progression feels rather slow. Yeah? Now here's the thing. Once you get over collection level 500, you get the chance to be able to interact with a lot of stuff that'll help you collect more cards. You get the free monthly Series 3 card, and then you also get access to like other things in the token shop. So it gives and it takes. It's like a life. It's meant to be like a lifestyle game that people will play for a very long time. So they want to throttle the collection progress, at least in the beginning. Blight, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Strange mid into the Heimdall. That'd be very scary. I gotta play Wave, right? I think so. I could also play Magic to be able to cancel mid. Maybe I do this, and that lets me go full pass and Hulk Slam. We'll see if we make it. Oh, you're down at CL 8K, like Sarah, and then the widespread decks. Legion's your favorite card? Nice to hear, Rich. Nice to hear. Honestly, it sounds like you're doing great. Play a very basic ongoing deck with the Destroyer. Ah, nice. That is a good one. It's very fun. Okay, so if I full pass here, how good are we looking? I feel like we're looking great. Because then it's She-Hulk Slam plus the Hulk here. Cyclops, Misty Knight go again. Jeff can reposition as well. Like, do I actually Magic to the left? There's something about going Magic to the left because Hulk can win mid. In conjunction with Jeff coming over, right? Hulk plus Jeff wins on Limbo. Because he likes playing Nightcrawler early. I can play Sunspot and pass. I can play Sunspot and pass as well. Though then the Hulk won't grow. So this is gaining 5 energy here, but it's taking away 1, 2, 3, 5 energy on the rest of my cards. For not being able to pass on the final turn. So I don't think it's worth it. Don't know if it's worth. I mean, I could also play like Sunspot She-Hulk now. I'll do it. Do I think Destroyer could get reverted back to 16? Honestly, I hope that he does, because then he's going to be as big as Orca. Jeff will buff the Kraven? Not anymore. Alright, so left is on a lock. If I give it the She-Hulk, that's +3. That doesn't win. So he has 1 left unless I want to commit Hulk. Which could be okay. Like if I throw Jeff to Nowhere and then add She-Hulk and then I play Hulk here, I think there's actually nothing he can do to stop me from winning, right? I move 6 away, go down to 21, and then I add 22 to take me up to 43, so I'll pass him by 5 points on Mur Island. And then my total point over here on right is going to be 20. He has 1 mystery card. Is it Magneto? If the 1 mystery card is Magneto and he plays it on right, he would win. I'll roll it. I don't think he fits it. It was the Heimdall. It was not the Magneto. Very close. Very close.
Victory.
Snap on that? I was worried if I snapped he'd leave. A lot of players get antsy when you have the full pass set up. I don't know, maybe he would have just let it happen. Smash! Kiln. Kiln is dangerous. Let's go Jeff. So I can open it up with magic? Maybe that's what we want. Like magic into the Cosmo, something like this. Shuri's Lab, very bad. Very bad for us. Let's just rush Cosmo while I have initiative. Oh, but then it locks. I can't magic there as well. I want it locking down on turn 4. Probably not with the Heimdall, so I think I actually do need a magic. And then I have the Cosmo later. He emoted that he was losing. He would have stayed. It's true. That is always a bluff. Yeah, what do we think his other card is? I feel like Ghost Spider is a natural, but he hasn't shown her at all, which is surprising, you know? Cosmo now. Cosmo now. Passing does not matter. So I should play Sunspot on left. In my pocket meta. So you see so much magic that Legion says no. No turn 7 for you. Yeah, I mean, that's what feels great. There's a Nightcrawler buff as well. I was kind of thinking he might try a Cloak on the Kraven, but that's clearly not what he was going for. Looks like a pool 2 only deck. Maybe it is. Leech Wrexham? Yeah, Leech 100% Wrexham. Because they're running Chavez. They get nothing. But also Cyclops is real good. To like be able to start rolling Limbo back for us. But it does just break up all the combos, right? If we're going turn 7, better to have him leeched, I think. Probably should have known this before, but he just learned that leader does indeed not copy null if they play multiple cards. Yes. Well, it also depends on initiative, right? If they have the initiative and then they play multiple cards, and the null is the biggest, you'll get the big null. But if they are unrevealed and you flip first, then null is still considered 0 because he's not revealed yet to have the ongoing trigger. Ciao. There's Hulky. There he is. So this is full pass. Full pass for the benefit of the Sunspot. This one might not go so well. Yeah, I think Null is 0 for some weird reason. It is a weird reason, right? Because Null has power in hand, and then you're telling me that he doesn't have power flipped over on board, and then he has power again when he flips up? Like, what the heck? They really need to fix that. I know the idea, like, you want to be able to get an update on Null, because just here, the number of destroyed cards isn't the power of destroyed cards. So honestly, what this should be is like destroyed number and then power next to it, and let Null be 0 in hand, so it's consistent with everything else, but I digress. So Hulk will double to 28 here, right? Pretty sure Hulk goes up to 28. Which still doesn't win, but then he'll gain 2. Unless I play... Well, hang on, I can... You can't Heimdall. What if it was like... Jeff... Misty... Shulk? This could be our best play. Yep. Pretty good for us. Same with Morbin. Yeah, same with Morbin. Find power for both discard and destroyed would be super helpful. Exactly, Lucky Black Cat. And I don't think it would be too hard for them to add. They even have convenient space in their interface already. Like, I think it would just make sense if they added that in. Alright, we're cruising. Who do I think they're nerfing come Tuesday? Tuesday? Is there a patch Tuesday? We just got an OTA on Thursday. I thought we wouldn't get a patch. Chat? Is there a patch on Tuesday? I'm almost 100% there's not a patch on Tuesday because the devs haven't given us, the content creators, an early look at it. Now, if we just say next patch, who's getting nerfed? Interesting question. Next patch, who is getting nerfed? I think it might be the Forgeling deck is what they look at. I feel like that one is standing pretty tall and proud. But I don't know what I would change necessarily. Like Forge going to a +2, but then his body is a 2/2 would make sense, but that's not like a patch change. That's an OTA change because it's just a stat. Bangbon Boy, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Wamsy, thank you for the follow as well. I'm really happy with the meta right now. I love it. It's pretty diverse. You have wildly different archetypes. You've got a lot of different flavors of the good card decks. I'd be quite content if it just stayed very, very samey with some minor, basically pick up some of the bottom feeders, finally look at Captain America and Punisher, getting them reworked or changed or buffed or whatever. Nodak80, thank you for the follow, thank you. And then I would like to see the new cards help develop new archetypes into the top competitive echelons. Abs Man to a 6/6 to match the beautiful abs. I like where your head's at. I think I just play Misty to be able to have her to the board, and then we'll look at playing Magic on... No. If I'm going to Magic Adelan, then I should Jeff. Here we go. Patches come every 4 weeks, which would make the next patch Tuesday 4 weeks since the last patch. All right, Megadeth. That's true, that's true. Forge doesn't need to be hit. Here's the thing, is like, with the Forge, Dakin, Brood, Mr. Sinister combo, it just seems very, very powerful. Like, hard for me to imagine a world where those are not just some of the best cards unless they get changed. Negative gets buffed in time for MMM. You think they'd act... You know what? What if they made Mr. Negative a 4/2? It's a pretty big buff for him. Be interesting. I'll play Misty and just pass. I could also play the Cosmo. I don't know, between Hala and Lechagilli, I'm not real keen on playing to either of these locations right now. I could move Jeff to the side and then play like as much as I can to try and kill at Hala. Maybe there's actually something to this. Let's try it. I'm gonna get punished so hard, aren't I? Yep. Woof. I thought he was gonna set up Shuri instead of play Typhoid. Alright, well, we lose at Hala now. And Leech is no good. Do I just Sunspot? What's going on, Teddy? Anton, I am dying to Typhoid Mary right now. But we're in Infinite 3. Nah, there's the Taskmaster, of course, of course. So I can Shulk, Wave. We're probably going to drop off. Shadow King go to 3/4. Shadow King to 3/4. Just keep on buffing the Shadow King until he's too OP. I mean, I think Shadow King's in a decent spot right now. 3/3 is looking all right, but I mean, feels like he could be getting played more. Shadow King's body is just not big enough. You do think he needs to go up? Maybe he does. Red Skull, Ebony Maw. Yeah, so lessons for the rest of this match. Without Shang-Chi, we're in trouble. That's my takeaway. Without Shang-Chi, gonna be real hard to win. Because Leech will help him for at least some of his cards. Now, of course, Leech being able to disable the Taskmaster is a big help. But, it's gonna be tough. Sam Zammy, thank you for the follow, thank you. Maybe he was one-sided also, but that would make him OP. That would 100% make him OP. What's a non-high Evo build for Doomwave, Epic Nate? For Doomwave, so you can take it like two directions. I was running a Storm Absorbing Man Jean Grey version earlier today, and it did okay. Like, it won us gold tickets, but I think we kind of capped out up against some of the more competitive meta decks. The other take is what Lambie Series built, which is his Silky Move deck, but then you cut Kitty to be able to fit in the Doomwave, and he went like 11-0 or 12-0 yesterday with that, so it's pretty powerful because his deck has so much early tempo with Silk, Craven, Angela. You just rush all this early tempo, and then you wave to slow things down, and you Doctor Doom to blanket attack the opponent. D-Log, great to see you. Your Tedward's doing well, doing well. Been playing TLSG's version of this deck. You like the Leech, but sometimes it feels like a dead draw. Yeah, so I think it's essential, though, to be able to protect up against Legion decks when you want to set up the Limbo. Then Leech is your protection from the opponent's surprise taking it away from you on the turn that you want the full pass. So I think you have to play it, but there are times where it doesn't feel good. You bounced 0 to be able to get reactivations. I kind of like that. I think it's good. Luke's Bar. So I can get into Luke's Bar with Doctor Doom. I wonder if my opponent has any way in. I'm kind of guessing that he does not. There's magic? Alright, I mean... yeah, I think that we magic. He's already played Sauron, so I can play Leech to try and get rid of the Taskmaster. Oh, he's got the... you're right, he has the vision. That's his way in. Yup. Maybe I should have played magic on Luke's Bar then. If he invests in the vision, hopefully we can win on the other lanes. Cyclops, rein him back in, my buddy. So I will be able to Jeff plus a Doombot ties vision. Takes us into margin of victory territory. And then maybe if he doesn't have Taskmaster, I can still come out on top. Though not having Hulk sitting in hand to get buffed up here is hurting me. He could be a 14 right now. Well, he could be a 16 because I didn't play on turn 1. They can maybe leech vision too. That's true. I can leech the vision here. Very true. Alright. So now... I need like... I don't know. Cosmo Sunny Boy. Cosmo Sunny Boy. But I'd have to split them to be able to land the Doctor Doom the way that I want. They could just Sunspot. I mean, what's Cosmo really gonna do for me? Probably not that much. I'll go just Sunspot. This way She-Hulk is better as well. If I top deck her, I can play She-Hulk and Doctor Doom. If I top deck Hulk, I think I'm still just playing Doctor Doom, so that's gonna be a problem for us. I think we died. Died again. How does this deck feel so far? The one that I'm piloting? I mean, it got me to this level. It got me to Infinite 3, which feels pretty great. How do I have so little? She-Hulk and Hulk are at the bottom of the deck. They're the last two. Yeah, deck 2. Tracker. 2 of 2. The 2 Hulks. The namesake of the namesakes of the deck. They're right here. What am I supposed to do? Obviously, I cannot compete on rights. I can add... I can play Misty Knight and pass. But I'm never going to catch him. I'm never going to catch him. Maybe he'll get scared. No, he didn't get scared. Cosmo does black task on the middle, but my leech probably already has disabled his task. We need crystal for the Cosmo. Okay, finally. This is a deck that I can work with. Does Misty Knight fit in our big stack? Maybe not. I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this because it's going to be Cosmo, Hulk, She-Hulk, and then whatever else. Have I tried Crystal in Negative Surfer? Yes, I like it. I don't like Negative Surfer all that much, but I do play Crystal in it. Buffs, buffs, buffs. Alright. I think you made a version of that had to replace cards for Kitty, Nightcrawler, Angelic, Raven Armor, Silk, Spidey-Man, Captain Marvel, Miles Stature, Black Bolt, Vision. You think you made a version of that had to replace the cards Kitty, Nightcrawler? To be able to fit in like Wave, Doom? They have magic to Nexus. There's no way that I win that lane. 100% there's a way that I win that lane. I'm holding She-Hulk, Hulk. There's no way that I lose that lane. So if I play Jeff, I think passing is better. Then next turn I play Shulk, and then next turn I play Hulk. Do we think they run Legion? That's the only thing that worries me. Plus 20, baby. You're gonna keep up with this? I don't think so. You've already played your Ebony Maw. You have not played your Typhoid Mary. You're up by 5, so really I'm going plus 15. How can they make 15 points? I don't think they can. Yeah, Legion wins. So I won't snap. Yeah, because they could not Shuri on the lane and they couldn't task, like they couldn't Shuri on the side and then task over to it. I think we locked it up. You hate Legion. Today an opponent got one random from a location, played it on the bar with no name. You can't play around that. Exactly, Swamp. Exactly. It's brutal. Doubt that they have Legion. Chat, they have 3 mystery cards. Let's play Guess That Card. They, I mean, the way it's going, they might have Chavez. How? I don't know. Legion. So it makes it pretty top heavy, right? But I could see a world where they do have Legion. Cosmo Diff wins. Cosmo Diff wins it out. Looks like the standard Shuri deck. So if so, then it's never Legion. Vision is definitely one, yeah. So if it's Vision here and then it's Chavez here, there's still a tech card. Shang? I guess Shang could be a little scary for us, eh? Will we win points if we guess right? I don't have a way to give you points because I have the split stream between YouTube and Twitch, but maybe. But yeah, Vision is one for sure. Might have Sunspot, She-Hulk, Titania. The Titania is what I used to always run. The She-Hulk is a good play as well. Yeah. I feel like Legion is hard to fit in. Alright, chat, I agree. I agree. Enchantress? Why do they run Enchantress? Just to be able to cancel the Ritz or the Typhoid Mary? When they don't hit Sauron? I guess so. But when you're doubling it with the Shuri, like, you don't really care. You either hit Sauron or you hit Shuri. You hope you hit both, but you have options either way. Well, if he gets extra card draw, we'll be able to see what it is. Today your opponent had Enchantress? Alright, well. I do remember, like, I would even play Zabu to be able to play, like, Typhoid Mary Enchantress on the same turn. It doesn't really help get Shuri out early. I would also fit in... What was I playing? No, we got the card draw, baby. Let's go. Is this magic? I kind of have everything. Nebula? Yeah, Nebula can be a good one. If it was Nebula, I'd be surprised if we hadn't seen it already, because it's round 4, man. This is Taskmaster? Wait, no, it's only turn 5. This was a 1 cost. This is Ebony Maw? Ebony Maw or 0? It's like the only options. Alright, full pass. I think we're good. Because Hulk will be able to win on right with the Cyclops and Magic, and then She-Hulk lands, Jeff moves across, and Sunspot keeps on scaling. So I think we're fine. Why give the extra turn? Pass into Hulk? I can't pass into Hulk because I don't have any discount on them. To be able to play Hulk, you have to give them the extra turn. So it is Kitty. Kitty makes her first appearance of the match. And they play Viz. So Jeff She-Hulk has to win, right? And then Hulk drops. Hulk's a 22. He carries that lane entirely on his own. This lane's looking fine. This is why we gave him the extra turn, because we're way better off. The Kitty... A lot of these Shuri decks are running the Kitty, but it is a bit of an odd choice when you don't have another way to be able to buff the Kitty beyond just Shuri, right? Alright, there's the full 4.
Victory.
Reckon Enchantress is the last card then? You think it's that instead of the Chavez? I guess the deck doesn't really care about running Chavez or not. If it's Enchantress, we'll never see it. There's nothing to play. Yeah, if it's Enchantress, he has no reason to play it unless his draw is really terrible, right? Kitty with Shuri and Forge, Hulkbuster is better. Yeah, exactly. You need some other way to be able to buff the Kitty. Because in her new scaling form, she doesn't get big enough fast enough. The Shuri doubling is nice, but you have to be playing Kitty just non-stop. Alright, Titan's amazing. Now we can full pass on 4 to Rock'em Sock'em. Or sorry, full pass on 5. And it's like She-Hulk Doom. So I get to play now, and I get to play one more time, and then I pass, and I smack them. Do we snap to that? We'll see what they play. Kitty's just not consistent. Yeah, she's not. Okay, there's Hulk. Love that. So now... do I want the influence on mid? With Cosmo. It's a good idea. If I play Cosmo, Cyclops activates, and I'll be able to get a Doombot in there later if I think that's important. Otherwise, I can just play She-Hulk Hulk if we're winning. So I think I do this. Roll me. They have to Shuri now. They've played Typhoid Mary on 4 a lot of the time. If they hit Sauron, they'll just go straight into Typhoid Mary. Hitting this deck is a 1-5 at most on turn 6. Might as well be Titania for the consistency. You got it, Bopper. Without the extra assistance, right, is what you're saying. Because there's other versions that run the Forge and the Hulkbuster. Yeah, there she is. Okay. But we're still fine because... Doom wins it with the bot. I go Doom She-Hulk for the dub. I'm scaling by another 4. Hold on. Is it better to play Misty Knight and nothing else right now? It is. He could play Vision. The Vision would be annoying. But Vision would win even if I play Doctor Doom, so I think I just play Misty Knight. And hope that he does not play the Vision. There it is. Now, smash time. Ooh. I'm gaining 7, you would gain 8, so yeah, you would stay ahead if I Doombot. So then I can Hulk on left, I can She-Hulk on right. Problem is when he plays Red Skull and Ebony Maw together. I could Doom She-Hulk together. I could play these two guys. It's still basically a guessing game, and up to him on if he's got Red Skull plus Ebony Maw. Oh. He did not have it, so we get the dub. All right. Did I see the new update with the infinite ranks? Rayub, I did. I'm incredibly excited. Incredibly excited to be able to see the post-infinite leaderboard. Now, how much we are going to be able to interact with that? I don't know. Because I put a lot of time into Conquest. But it'll be fun to see where Team Teddy can place. You have it on blue. Streamed it last night with the Nebula and the Galactus. Have I faced Abs Brood this run? Did we, chat? Was that our first battle? We played a really wonky a true move deck. Not silky move, true move in turn 2. Round 1, I'm trying to remember what it was. What did we play in our first match? And then we just beat the Shuri deck. There's going to be a leaderboard next season. Or next patch. I'm so excited to see rank 1,000,000 way at the bottom. Yeah. That'll probably be more likely us because I normally don't play ranked ladder very seriously. I play that to be able to test like our wild decks and like search for videos and play the cards that are less competitive but still are interesting combos. I played Thanos Zoo round 1. Alright. Then I've not hit the Forgelings yet. Double magic. And we each like Bar Sinister. Spicy. You play Jeff, and then you move Jeff's, and then you play... Yeah, I think this is right. You get 4 though, so it's like 2/2, so that your next play blocks them off. I don't want to play Leech. I guess I do it on right, where Sunspot can keep on scaling. Does that make sense? Then I have turn. Maybe not. Maybe it's too many Jeffs. It was Thanos Zoo with the Lockjaw. Okay. Misty Knight. And Bar Sinister? Really? I don't think this actually scales the way that you want it to, man. I'm just not really seeing it for you. We get the mirror. Not looking forward to having the number 1069 next to your name when you queue up. I think a lot of people would actually be really looking forward to having that specific number next to their name. But here's the thing. When, for global power per turn is amazing, is it actually amazing when I can drop a card to Bar Sinister and produce far more? Like, I just have to outscale them on one lane, and then I'll be able to win on mid easy. I guess I full pass. How is this fair? You have the 20 power Hulk. I've got the 12. I have the 12er. Anyway, does it still just win? It might. What's he gonna do? What are his options, chat? He's playing our deck. After you've dropped Hulk, I don't think you have anything that in a single card space can beat, well, especially when I'm ahead. I would hate to get bitten by like a random Shang, but I feel like this deck very rarely runs Shang. When does it ever fit Shang? The combo doesn't work. He doesn't run Shang. That's my call. You would think he plays Taskmaster? Abomination is still, well, yeah, Abomination is still behind in this case. Just, gosh. You were just gonna play Cyclops? You thought that was the ticket? Okay, Boomer Snaps taking over. Conquest took up way too much of your time. Yeah. So the post-infinite leaderboard is not active right now. It'll be active either next season or at a future patch. Did they say in the video if it was turning on at the season rollover or if it was turning on the patch update? Anyway, it's coming soon, but it's not here right now. I mean, you know, everybody's like, oh, I'm not looking forward to seeing a terrible number next to my name. Unless you're like, it'll be very interesting to see how tight their matchmaking is to finding people of close to equivalent levels. You grind ladder first and then conquest. I don't care about infinite borders. Just want the farm to the shop. Yeah, that's pretty much where, well, I do want to get the infinite borders for the bragging rights, but I don't really care at all about ranked ladder once I hit infinite. Once I'm post infinite there, it's all conquest matches. Unless it's like a brand new card for a video. I'll still play some infinite for videos because it gives me more of a deck diversity to play against. It can be a really long time recording if I'm trying to get footage out of conquest. You thought those Misty procs would save him. He believed in the false god of the Misty Knight. Yo, Jeff. Seems good. You went Psylocke, but you had, yeah, enough for Hulk. Guys, can I draw Hulk? You know, ever? Am I asking too much? To be able to ever draw my good combos? Play Magic here? Misty Knights and Cyclopses have to get way more value for me right now, so we'll roll this. And hope to top deck the Hulk. He went full pass. Ooh. Hurts to be him, man. Hurts to be him. He had no engine pieces for that full pass. There's Hulky. There's the Hulky boy. So now I full pass again, right? Wishing that I had the Sunspot, but I do not. And then it's going to be Hulk plus She-Hulk. Is he going to full pass? I wouldn't be too surprised. Oh. My gosh, man. What a mad lad. Alright, 16 power Hulk. So what's our total? Quick maths. 7, 21, 30. Plus 2, 32. We lose on Sinister London. I lose on Sinister London, but I'd be able to win elsewhere.
Opponent snapped.
So close, but I'm not going to make it. No, hang on. Do the quick maths again. 7, 21, 30, 32 for the Cyclops, 34 for the Hulk. It's right here. Gotta leave.
Escaped.
By 2 points. The 2 Misties exactly. Both Misty Knights would have to target left to tie, and then take me into margin of victory where I think I lose anyway. So I don't think he realized how close it was there though. Like, I was right on his heels. No, I was already counting the Cyclops in my total there, Laxar. I was counting the Cyclops pings and the Hulk plus 2. I factored all of those in. Why do you get Hulk for free and I get Jeff? It's not fair. I'll pass, though. Personally, to test new decks, you go to the Proving Grounds. And then you just snap like a madman, Rayub. That's the thing, is like, if I want to test the decks, I usually go try hard. Get the Cyclops going. The dude, he do be loving getting his Hulk. I mean, I love it too. Hulk's already at 16, by the way. There's Shulk. I think it's magic. Because I have Sunspot, I want Super Flow. Try and match his Misty Knight. He goes Psylocke. Okay. Sakaar is always fair. Don't question the great Sakaar. Alright, Anton, I will recant. I never said anything negative about Sakaar. Play Proving Grounds all the time. You have 60 silver tickets? Oh my gosh, Booter. The mad lad. Play Misty and pass? Play Misty and play She-Hulk? And pass? Then on the next turn play Dr. Doom? Then on the next turn play Hulk? That way I get all my cards to the board. My Hulk will be able to match his Hulk. I could. Let's try it. Sakaar next mansion, always BS. If I play Dr. Doom, I block off the right side completely, right? And I can't really scale that side any farther. If I show Hulk on left, maybe the Dr. Doom is a surprise to him? Maybe? And it does bring me up to passing him, right? That's the big deal. So now I'm winning on left and I'm ahead on right. And I've got Dr. Doom to come in on the last turn. Let's try this. Here's full pass. Might want the extra energy for the Sunspot. No, I should still come out ahead. If I'm investing the Hulk here, then I'm good. Then we do this. He did full pass, so he has Infinite. He has Infinite, and I win. Can I snap? Will he leave? If I snap. I mean, he's in a bad spot. He's in a real bad spot. Trying to tee up the Infinite here. With She-Hulk Hulk already on the board, and then me still having an advantage in spite of that. I hit my carries better than him. He should recognize that he should retreat. If I don't think I can snap. Okay. Little bro did not recognize he needed to retreat. Battle ready. Ready up, baby. This is Infinite 4. For anyone just joining us. We're about to play for the big bad border. But first we have to get through these last two health. Magic Cyclops, you'll love to see it. Hulk in hand as well. This is actually one of the best draws we could have. Looking good in the mirror. We are looking good in the mirror. I think we've just had a little bit better draws because he has all the same cards. He's just not hitting them quite as consistently. His snapping is also just a little bit questionable. Do I actually like Vibranium Mines? No, I want to find She-Hulk, right? I want to find She-Hulk first, so... yeah, I'll play this. I want to wait for the Cyclops to try and find a target, or a lane with 2 targets. So you're playing a mirror, should you be forcing him to magic? Nah, I don't care. I'll do it. Fine, I'll do it myself. Snap on him? Yeah. Put the pressure on. Activate the Cyclops here. Alright, he wants this to be over. Holding the big Hulk feels great. Okay, okay. Yeah, you can magic as well, but now is when I start gaining the lead. Total... no, right now it's a dead tie. Yeah, right now it's a dead tie. Alright, so I would need to play Misty, Jeff. I could play Misty on Jeff. I could also play Misty on Wave. No, I think Wave is going to benefit his... maybe it is. Play Wave now to go into Hulk. Or go into Doom. And then play Hulk on the next turn with no She-Hulk in hand. We'll try it. He goes high Evo. Yeah, his hand's terrible. He's got nothing, guys. He's floundering. Oh, but there she is. I think Dr. Doom is better than full pass into Hulk She-Hulk. Because of the wave, I'm still getting the benefit of the Cyclops and Misty Knight activations. If I had Sunspot, it'd be different, but I think I'm supposed to Dr. Doom here. Playing the high Evo out, yeah, that does hurt. What's that 4/4 on the left side of a new card? Yeah. Nobody's ever seen this card before. You play Magneto? Were people expecting that Magneto drop? I did not think Magneto was going to be showing. Is it Hulk or is it Shulk Jeff? You know? Like, is this actually a little bit better? He played Magneto, so he doesn't have Hulk She-Hulk himself. He just has Hulk. He just has Hulk and a little bit on the Sunspot. So honestly, I should be fine just playing my Hulk. We know his entire deck. What are your tricks? Your tricks are you play Cyclops here, and then you play... nothing. He has nothing that could win right here. You play Cyclops here, and then you play... nope again. He just doesn't... he simply does not have it. Team Teddy all the way!
Victory.
Here we go. Infinite 5, baby. Give me that border. We're gonna make this magic avatar beautiful. Beautiful. He might just retreat. Yeah, that's what really hurts. You know they're tilted like crazy when they just bow out. Alright. I think this is actually the avatar that I want to give it to. Magic's done so much for us, and it's a beautiful avatar. I don't already have one, do I? I'm like 95% sure that I don't. Yeah, it's Black Bolt. Black Bolt's my other infinite. The free-to-play account has 2. The main account only has 1. So this will be the second time for the main account to win. If we win. Oh, let's go. Chair's gonna pilot the infinite run. Everybody's like, no, Daddy. You gave it to the 6-hour sunspot? Nice. Gotta refuel. With a little applesauce. Alright, come on, baby. The Chergatha? Anybody win Infinite this season in chat? What deck did you do it with? I'm still in awe of our Team Teddy Cerebro 5 Infinite win. That was crazy, man. I didn't do it. It was another guy. I remember seeing him post like right after the OTA, Cerebro 5 looking fun, and then he comes back like an hour later and he's like, I didn't expect this, and he's got the screenshot of the infinite win. I'm like, oh my gosh. Galactus deck? Ooh, nice, Jason, nice. Are you saying don't judge because you're playing a TLSG deck instead of a Teddy deck, or because you're playing Galactus? I think Galactus now has redeemed himself. He's no longer a hate card. You're in it for the variance? Nice. After getting the 1, it's hard to get the nerf to do it again. That's true. Just to be able to prove like I can do it if I fight as hard as I can, then you're like, nah. I enjoy the game more on the other levels. Mix of Broodlings and Silky Move. That could be fun, Blaze. You want Galactus? Galactus, but both, sure. TLSG makes good decks. He makes good decks. Honestly, I would love to collab with TLSG. What do you guys think? Do you think TLSG would return my calls? 1, do you think he would return my calls? And then 2, do you think it would be a fun video? Because we're both like pretty much the same kind of personality, like really chill, laid back, mid-tier competitive. I don't know. I think it'd be fun though. I'd love to chat with him. The Orca Galactus, that'd be cool. I did try, but that was like right around the heat of full release, and TLSG was super busy. Gotta get me to collab with Cozy. There we go. There we go. Getting to collab with Cozy would be amazing, man. Give him... Let him give me some tips on my thumbnails. Three minutes of wait. Yeah, that's because they recently set it so that you're guaranteed to not have any bots. Here we go. Oh, just immediately betrayed like that. Come on, Magic. Come on, Magic. Let's go. Oh, you have a Luke Cage? Really? We go all this time? All this time and now the enemy runs the Luke? Well, you gotta Magic this. Unfortunately, Cyclops is now only going to be worth 4 power. You waited for 5 minutes for your last match? Oof. I hate to say this, guys, but we're like immediately very disadvantaged with the Luke Cage. I think I wave. Wave into Doom and hope to draw something big. Why not magic on left? Why not magic on left? Oh, to cancel the moving? I could. He's also Thanos, so he'd be able to change it anyway. Is this like the Thanos ongoing deck? It looks like it is. So I can Doctor Doom on this. Now we have to be ready for Redstone, right? Redstone, ooh. I don't think you wanted. He can move Jeff. I can move Jeff though. Yes, I get to move Jeff. The mighty, mighty Jeff. You get to ultimately buff it by another 2 with, you can't get the claw on it. You do get the +2 from the Spectrum if you play that. But I think I win left. And then Hulk is looking really good as a final play. But do I have to play it now? In case he cancels, puts the cancel on Limbo with the Redstone. If I play it now, I have to cover it with the Cosmo, which I can do. I'm in. I'm down to clown. Johnny Bounty. You've pushed your luck too far, my friend. You thought that the Luke Cage was going to be everything in this matchup. It's not everything. It's not everything. Okay, he just go. Oh, he goes BM. Oh. Oh. sorry. I'm just losing it over here. So if Jeff goes left, you're up to 8. I'm up to 9. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Then I have to play Cosmo, right? Because Shang-Chi is just ends the game. He gets to move Jeff. Play something to both locations on the Sinister London. Like, I know Sunspot has more points, but Shang is too dangerous, I think. And I think he does. Oh, is it Spectrum? Would Spectrum win the game for him? It would, right? But yeah, the Cosmo blocks the Spectrum. And the Shang. +5/+5, I win. I think we got it. Oh my gosh. Infinite 5. 8 cuber on the game 1. Are you kidding me? Johnny Bounty is insane. Alright, he throws Jeff. He plays his card. Cosmo locks it down.
Higher, further, faster, baby.
Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get some. Oh, man. You are here. All right. We were asked at the beginning of the run, is Doom S tier? I think he's back to S tier, my friends. I think Doomwave smacks. Oh, Team Teddy will not be denied. We have won an infinite on every single season. I thought this season we might actually not make it. I never should have doubted. There she is, guys. There she is. I think this deck could be good on ladder. I think it's good in conquest. Got the job done there. To be fair, I did not have to play the Forgelings deck, but also, I think we could play the Forgelings deck and win. The Forgelings deck does not want turn 7. The Forgelings deck wants turn 6. Honestly, the Forgelings deck wants turn 5. If the game could end on turn 5 for the Forgelings deck, they would love that. So I think that we could have handled them, but we never had to show it. What a win. What a dub. Love it, love it, love it. All right, guys. We are going to be traveling for the weekend. I will be back on Monday. Monday is... where are we? Level here? No. Yeah, 3 days, 5 hours. Monday is Loki, right? Yes. Monday night is Loki, so we'll be back with our season rollover stream. It might have to go short, depending on when my shift is at the new job. So, wish me luck. Safe travels. Hope you guys all have a fantastic weekend. Amazing hanging out with all you guys here on the Friday. We will sign off on the YouTube side, and then we're going to go over to Twitch and throw our raid. I do want to announce... Have they said... there might be. I think I have to say might be. Where's the updates? There might be a chance for you guys to get Second Dinner sponsored Battle Pass codes here on the channel for next season. I don't have the details yet. So I just want to make people aware of that. And I will have a post. Follow me on Discord. !Discord in the chat if you want to join up. If it comes to pass that I get the connections and it goes through, the announcement will be there on the Discord, and there'll be a community post as well for the YouTube channel to make sure you guys know what is going on over there, which I think is really cool. Really cool. So, thank you guys all for watching. Till next time, keep on snapping. All right, Twitch, where are we going?